Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is a Scar Short Shot, where we are celebrating the 3-year anniversary of when I started working on the Scar system. It's been quite the journey over these 3 years. I appreciate you all for being there through it with me. And, yeah, go check out our Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available over on itch.io, as well as on our Discord. Let us know what you think of it so far. For now, we will get started with introductions. I, of course, am Razim, and I will be the storyteller for this evening. I'm going to be orchestrating this wonderful journey through Jerald's, and making all sorts of wonderful things happen. Truly, truly wonderful. But we are going to do the introduction slightly different this evening. Hello once again, one and all. Welcome to another anniversary event for our 3-year anniversary since work on the Scar system began. I am your host, Greaves. The gnome gestures widely to the theater and bows deep with a flourish of his coat. As he straightens up again, there's a strange crew assembled on the stage behind him. I have invited these lucky participants to come join in the festivities with a competition to survive Jerald's once again. This nearly endless labyrinth of high-quality furniture is available for purchase at any Jerald's near you, so do admire the craftsmanship while you watch the competitors go through some of the showcases. Now let us hear from them. Introduce yourself there, Key. Or I should say, Bounty.
Hello. I'm Bounty. I am a psionic and necrotic Olin Vulpix. You know, that's very weird. Who else should go?
Well, now I think that teddy bear will be up next.
Hello, I am Barnaby. I am a shamanic doctor of the nature shadow persuasion, and I will be helpful. Oh, yes. Don't worry about it. I believe next is Haboku.
Well, yes, but first, for those out there in the audience, Barnaby comes from the Piercing the Veil Scar campaign. It is one where we run with Star Wars. Do go check it out. It is every other Friday. Now, the undead minion, yes.
Oh boy, I'm here again. Hi, I'm Haboku. Necrotic fire type. Hey bud, Luke, come on. I'm undead.
And isn't he adorable? He is from our Data Anomaly Hunter show here on the channel on Thursdays. And, well, that one over there, Morris, yes, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. This wasn't the show I was expecting to be performing tonight, but I'll certainly give it my all. I'm Morris, a Sonic-type Chinling.
They are not from any of these shows that we currently have, so don't worry about them. Now, another one from Piercing the Veil, Ron.
Hello, it's I, Ron Larea. I'm both in ship mechanic and pulls out a note and double checks basic type.
Yes, the basic bitch type. Understood.
That was a bit mean.
Did you break your own swear jar?
We're past 15 minutes, man. We good?
The thing is that I know Zim has been sitting on that since like a while.
Yes,
It's been
I
a few
have.
good months since he said that.
Yep.
I was just waiting. Just waiting. Anyways,
Well.
off to the little devoted one of Giratina. Yes, they are Thales from Wild Traditions, which is another campaign on Fridays.
I wasn't expecting a large crowd, and I wish I would have prepared a speech or something to say. But I'm Thales. I'm a Neukens, a rare hybrid breed of an Exons, and there's a lot of people out there. And a Noibat, and devoted of Garatina Wind Mythic type, and oh boy, is this what being in front of a chapel's like? Ooh, exciting! I like the fear I feel. We should probably move on. I won't shut up now.
Oh, they are definitely all watching you and will be judging every action that you take and probably holding it against Giratina. Off to you there, bastard of a bird.
Hello, my name is Vane. I am here mostly against my will. Hopefully I'll find some redeeming part of this. I am a Murkrow, and I am apparently here considered a Shadow Air type. This is different, but hopefully not horribly different.
Oh, I'm certain it will be fine. Vane is from our Lost in Chaos show on Wednesdays, which this particular little celebration is superseding. But with those introductions out of the way, a few rules for you all. Do not attempt to destroy the non-animated furniture. Do not attempt to destroy the walls or ceilings of the store. Do not gaze into the abyss. Do not believe the doors. Do not teleport or phase. Do not underestimate the drawers. Do not sleep on the beds. Do not wear the clothing. This one is very important. Do not wear the clothing. Do not approach the dog park. Do not look at the dog park. Dogs are not allowed in the dog park. People are not allowed in the dog park. Remember the holding ring. Additionally, you do have a guide you may call on no more than 3 times during your challenge. His name is No. He's my assistant. You may call on him by speaking his name. Calling on him more than those 3 times will result in terminal disqualification, though. Got all that? Great! Have fun! Greaves gives you no time to reply before you are all whisked away into a well-lit bedroom. It wasn't the dog park that Midnight went to, Merle. It was just a backyard.
Veda's just gonna sigh a bit and go, eventually that man will do something useful.
You know, I've met him before, and he makes me kind of uncomfortable.
He'll do something useful eventually. If by sheer dint of him doing things will eventually lead to something useful. Anyways, again, my name is Vane. We should probably quickly discuss what we're all good at and capable of.
Before that,
God.
I should probably describe the room you're in. You are all on a large race car bed. There's an armoire in this bedroom, a nightstand, desk, chair. You can see a laptop up on the desk. There's a ceiling fan above, a toy box off to one side, and 2 closed doors. One white with vent strips on the bottom, and the other one is brown and otherwise nondescript. You all are currently, like I said, on the bed, laying comfortably against the huge pillows. And you all are toy-sized. For Haboku, you find your legs feel stiff. They want to only stick straight down. On the bottoms of your paws are wheels. Morris, You find it difficult to move on your own, kind of just drifting with the slightest breeze through the air. You can still interact with things, you just can't move. Ron, your joints are all hinged now, like an action figure. You are able to move on your own, though there is a suspicious crevice in your upper arm area and a button on your back. Barnaby, you feel incredibly soft. More so than usual. As you move, there is a squeak from your belly. You are also quite a bit larger than everyone else. Thales?
Barnaby is big.
Barnaby is very big. For Thales, you feel rather stiff. Your wings make a clicking sound when you move them, and something changes with your tail. Instead of coiling out behind you, it is thoroughly bunched up with rungs along the length like a ladder. And each time you flap your wings, your tail extends out a bit further. For Vane, you... You okay?
Don't think so.
I think I killed him.
Determined.
For Vane, you find a long string attached to your legs, little flags hanging off of it here and there, with your wings entirely unmoving, stretched out to your sides. And lastly, for Bounty, your paw pads are incredibly sticky. Your body is also rather squishy, and your legs are stretched out as you look around, much longer than normal, but slowly withdraw back to you. Now you may all discuss and plan and do what you will.
Vance is going to go, well, quickly, while we're all different, we should probably go over what our normal capabilities are. At least in order to try and figure out what this gimmick is. So I guess I'll go first. I'm both proficient, usually inside of combat with normal moves, as well as being a bit of an adept with magic. I'm not a master by any means, but I do have some capabilities with it. I'm generally an offensive-minded individual, so I don't have too much in the way of sustain or support.
Barnaby will be supporting you. I am Barnaby. Traditionally, I am a healer, but I am also proficient in some manners of spellcasting. I mostly keep people standing and do the occasional elaborate trick when additional things are needed. But I can also restrict some enemies and do some light buffing.
Sounds like you do what I do, but maybe better? I'm usually a spirit healer of sorts. And I can reach tall places because of my legs. They'll try and put their forelegs out, and I'm assuming they're a bit wobbly, and then they just skip back onto the bed. Oh, that's new.
They are wobbly, and they seem to stretch a bit when you put them out. More so than usual.
This is weird. So I'm good at reaching tall places. I can kind of hover a little bit too. And I can kind of sense danger in an immediate area. Out of character, I have Shiver of the Tomb as a feat.
Oh, so do I.
But otherwise, I can mostly heal people, and that's about it. I can cook a little, but I don't think that's useful here.
I guess I better go. I'm a devout of Garatina, and therefore also a spellcaster. Anti-healer, consumption mage, multi-target. And I'm a student. Well, acolyte. I know things. I like the library too much. Thales busy flapping his wings because the tail thing.
Well, your tail is
confusing
just...
to him.
Your tail is just getting longer and longer and longer. It's really looking like a ladder.
Am I able to like turn myself around to watch the tail as this is happening?
Yes, you are. However, the slight breeze of him flapping his wings is also causing you to drift up into the air and then fall gently
Hey.
down.
All right. Well, when I'm in a normal universe, I'm a trained acrobat with our local circus. So, leaping around with death-defying feats is my skills of expertise. Though obviously not right now.
Uh, well, usually I'm good at tracking things with my a scent, and I guess as I can move really fast. I would say I'm also good at fire stuff, but ever since I became undead, I've not been great at that.
I'm dead. You
Uh,
know what? I'll tackle that later.
Oh, undead buddies. Kind of. I might be a ghost? I can't tell.
I'm Ron. I'm fairly good technical wise, though. I do not know how knowledgeable I'm going to be here. And well, I would say I'm good from afar with my pistol. That's best I could say on that.
Oh, good,
Quick
you have a
to
gun.
yeah.
Are you able to pull that out right now, or is that toyified as well?
Ron tries to pull the blaster pistol from the holster.
It is plastic.
Of course.
No.
Tuck it back away.
Barnaby's gonna check if he's
Yes,
got his
what can I
pocket strap.
answer for you, Thales?
I didn't. What did I say?
Out of game, you said, oh no, so you used
That was
oh
out of
no.
character. I spilled something. Sorry.
Ah.
Well, you did also say that you know things earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt everybody talking.
Thales just makes a face and goes,
This is a blue-skinned humanoid creature lacking any hair, and it has no eyes.
Good question would probably be how we could achieve our normal forms instead of being toys.
Thales will motion at Vane.
I don't know if he'll let you actually transfer it. He is looking at you and asking what your question is.
What is the best way to go about getting our actual forms instead of toys?
Proceed to the next room through one of the doors of your choice.
Well, that was definitely my assumption. I guess
And
we
with
get
that,
multiple
he
questions.
disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
I guess this is one of those situations where it's like fate magic. We have to be very careful not to use that word or a rather similar version. How wonderful.
Yeah, I meant to bring that up a bit ago, but honestly, that Eve's person really creeps me out.
Oh, that's their name.
Yeah, it's Greaves. Well, good news. Apparently, I'm a ladder, so we can at the very least get off the bed.
Barnaby's going to look momentarily horrified and start searching his pockets.
Do you even have pockets? Had a character?
Wait, he has them in his cloak. Wait, my cloak, my staff. Wait, my cloak.
So your cloak and staff are both sewn to your back and are also plush.
I'm expecting he was not allowed to keep his components. The various horrifying things he keeps in his pockets.
You do have them. They are just currently plushies. Little itty bitty ones.
No, I don't have a source of fire!
Yes, what can I answer for you, Barnaby?
Bounty starts to say the word. It's like, oh, please be careful.
Wait, what did I say?
You used his name.
Yeah,
How many
I
uses
blame
of
Vari
this
for
do we
this
get
out of
again?
character. 3.
It's the first word I yelled, is it not? It's the...
Yes.
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 Yes, that is the
Oh.
first word that you yelled. And he disappears with a cloud of sparkles.
I have to be more
How did-
considerate with my denials of reality.
Oh, now that the
I'm suddenly
multiverse theory
very
has been
glad
confirmed.
that no other member of my team is here.
Yes, what can I answer for you, Vade?
That
And
was
Vade
in and out
is
of character.
just going to go. How long do we have to survive here for? Because that was never made clear.
You have as long as you need to get through the rooms that are designated for you to complete. And disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
There. Now we don't have any spare chances left.
Oh. Wouldn't those have been useful later?
Potentially, but also everyone was immediately using all of the chances. So
I say we still avoid risking it.
Let's get out of this room. It keeps getting longer. And I'm not used to being extendable infinitely, and
I'm big. I will pick you up. And so you don't have to move yourself. Barnaby hobbles over.
oh boy.
Barnaby
I'm
is
also
bigger than
extremely
all of you
comfortable.
combined. And is very, very soft.
Climb upon... ... Am I Pop now? The fabled figure?
I don't know who that is, but you look like a lot like Monzebon to me.
Legends tell of
Yes,
giant
what can I
Ewok.
answer for you, Haboku?
What?
I thought we didn't have any more.
so it is individual.
Yeah.
What did I?
You said KNOW.
Ah, dang it.
Hmm. Ask them a question so they go away.
Can I still move like this? He gestures to his wheel.
Yes. However, you will move very slowly forward unless you take time to move backwards first. And he disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
All right. Thinking about what I'm going to say. Because careful and... All right. I am ladder. Thales is going to position himself at the end of the bed and let people climb down him if necessary.
Anyway, returning to my story, there was legends of a giant Ewok called Pop.
Bounty is going to awkwardly just sort of spit trying to pick up their limbs and move them. It is very stretchy and strange.
There will be story time later. Who needs assistance?
Over here.
Okay.
Morris says, just kind of floating there.
I seem very squishy. Maybe I
He's going
can stick
reach and
on
grab them.
people?
I think I can carry someone. They might need to push me.
So, Barnaby, Morris more sticks to you. You reach out for him, and he just kind of, clings to the outside of your arm.
Oh. And what substance is this?
Ron will get on top of Haboku and try to help rock him forward towards the edge of the bed.
I am afraid to speak.
Then Barnaby shall be doing the speaking. You, Vane, do you need assistance?
Before there's anything of that sort, there is a thing that I have to check. And Vane's going to try and activate his shadow. Is there any reaction?
The shadow does not seem to respond at this time.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to tilt his head a bit as he checks that and go. All right.
You do feel a connection, but it seems to be the strain.
Okay. And he's going to go. Okay. Normally, my shadow is a semi-sentient demonic entity and would react very poorly should anyone make contact with me without my permission. It is not currently active, so it should be safe.
Well, Barnaby has been asking first, but good to know.
You look like you're a bit stiff. Vane, do you want me to, looking down at paw pads, then looks up at Vane, stick to you and help you down?
Barnaby shall be carrying everyone who desires it. Barnaby will be enjoying the size for however long this lasts.
I am far less capable of movement than I normally am. So I will allow for assistance with locomotion.
Most marvelous. Let us go. As he is going to reach for Vane as well. First.
So
Bounty will
picking...
just... Oh, sorry. I was just going to say Bounty's going to let Barnaby do that.
Alright. Picking up Vane, you find that...
A gleaming endowment.
Jim and underscore tipped $25, and now a word from our sponsor, no, and noun.
Thank you for that tip, Keeman. It is really appreciated. You find that Vane seems incredibly light and flimsy. It feels like he could drift in the air very easily.
Barnaby has never been particularly powerful, but this is the first time he has felt the need to monitor his strength.
be fair, out of game, we're like most of us are probably like the smallest size class there is, so we have like no integrity probably.
Yep.
Actually, Barnaby does because he takes blows directly to the face.
No, I was saying that out of game, like, you know, because our
size
size class
adjustment.
is so small, all of our integrities get like massive debuffs.
But we
that
get
is-
evasion for days.
Yeah.
That is based on the average, and the average for you guys is what size you are. So Barnaby is actually much larger than, in a much larger size category than the norm.
Ah, okay, because I was thinking it would be going off of the normal. But okay.
You are all, while you are definitely not actually that size, instead of feet, it's down to basically inches. But you know, it's still relatively the same size categories. You are all around the small size, and Barnaby is currently large in relation.
Understood. Well, has the ladder reached the ground yet, out of character?
It has reached the ground. Your tail is extended all the way down.
Well, I managed to get it
Whoop! I'm coming.
all the way
Stop,
to the floor.
Which
And
in
once-
Barnaby.
you know, in relation to you, that is, you're basically a skyscraper's height off the ground.
Before we leave this room, I might test the capabilities of this room just a bit, because I'm so very curious. In the meantime, be careful, please, Barnaby.
He's going to narrow his eyes slightly as he peers over the edge of the bed, and your smaller stature compared to him. Can you support Barnaby's weight?
Experimentation leads to a word that I'm afraid to say.
Answers.
Information?
That is the correct answer, and Barnaby will begin to climb on.
Enlightenment might be a better alternative.
Enlightenment, thank you. Sorry, social anxiety is a hell of a thing.
Oh, but information almost rhymes.
So,
Let us see if they can support a Barnaby.
so Thales, what kind of angle were you going for, or were you just trying to get down?
A decent angle, so because you don't want to go straight down. You always want to go at an angle. Thales knows enough about magic and just the universe to know that you probably want a good, what is that, 50-degree angle? Is that right, Tel, for that perfect ladder placement? I don't remember if it's 50. I think it's like 50.
There's like a range where it's perfectly fine. It's just, you know, so long as it's at somewhat of an angle and there are side grips, which, you know, your tail currently has, there isn't really going to be that much of a problem.
Yeah. There is definitely an angle.
You know, I had a thought, and it's not a good thought, but this is Barnaby. And he is considering, what if that's a long way down? What if instead of a ladder, it was a really long, bumpy slide?
Are you going to follow through on that intrusive thought?
No, he's got passengers.
Hello, my cat. Thank you for being here. I need to hug you. I am sorry.
What? Do you not like this?
At least Ron is probably going to be able to go down by themselves.
Well, Ron was trying to help Haboku along, though getting off for Haboku might be a bit of a challenge there unless Barnaby takes him down.
Well, let me assure you, there is plenty of room upon Barnaby, and today he has chosen just the modicum of responsibility. He is the designated driver, so today he might think twice when he comes upon an interesting thought.
We may need that quoted. There's plenty of room on Barnaby.
Rethinking the situation, Ron will get off of Haboku and just head for the tail to try to get himself down carefully.
Okay, so Barnaby, your plush paws do not fit into the rungs on Thales. And you kind of start lowering yourself down and find yourself using it as a slide anyways.
This is not my fault.
You lose grip, you lose grip on Vane, and he just kind of starts drifting up into the air. If you would like, you may grab the string. As for Morris, he kind of just goes drifting off of you as you're sliding down and just kind of floats off in the air, slowly drifting down to the ground.
No, Barnaby is fake.
Lol.
But you reach the bottom with no pain or anything. Just a little squeak.
Barnaby sits up and he frowns. He has failed at mount duty.
Please quote that.
Yeah, that one needs to be quoted.
Boys, we found our quote engine for the night.
Barnaby is usually a quote engine.
This is very true.
That's why he's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that's a good amount of the party, I guess, at the bottom now.
Any progress with Ron and Haboku?
So, first off, Morris does make it to the ground. Vane is just kind of drifting through the air quite a ways away, since you didn't mention you were grabbing the string.
Unfortunately, Barnaby was a little too surprised in character.
Okay, so the string falls to the ground, but Vane is just drifting like a glider off to the other side of the room.
Oh, well, if it is
in-
now reachable, Barnaby will try.
Oh yeah, you can grab it after a bit. As for
Certainly.
Ron and Haboku, how are you trying to get down the ladder? Ron, you have no problems using the ladder, for the record.
I think Ron was trying to help get Haboku to move at first.
I thought Barnaby was going to help Haboku down.
Ron never put Haboku on Barnaby.
Why is
thought
the
it was a pic-
notification not playing? Well, either way, thank you for the raid, Rex. Welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. We are celebrating our 3-year anniversary of working on the SCAR system with a little one-shot. So, what are you guys doing?
How broad is Thales' tail?
It is broad enough for all of you that are, the same relative size as him. It's just Barnaby is nowhere near.
Oh, okay. Does it look like Haboku could slide down it if pushed?
Yes.
Just pushing
Okay.
down the ladder.
Well,
Oh dear.
Now, Barnaby.
Now would Thales still be able to support that?
This
Okay,
hamlet
that's
shall
about
not
a minute
fall.
later, but there's a raid notification.
Spider raided my stream with 13 viewers.
Welcome in, Raid. I'm kidding.
I think it's a little late to warn the hamlet.
Yeah.
Raise the defenses.
They are inside and they are stealing our grain.
The beacon has been lit. The town was destroyed like 20 minutes ago, man. What good's the beacon now?
This is now the beacon of morning.
So,
Well, Bounty's going to speak up and sort of splack themselves over as much as is possible. I haven't tried yet, but maybe I could cling onto. You said your name was Haboku, right?
Yeah.
I could try clinging onto Haboku and attempt to huff her down?
I will say your hovering does not seem to be working in this room.
Oh, okay, they hadn't tried yet, but they were just about to try in a second. I assume that their legs just sort of stick to the bed at the moment.
I would here. Let me do this.
We'll make his tail even longer to give a good angle for something with wheels to slide down at not horrible speeds.
Ron will climb back up the tail and try to help push Haboku onto the ramp to get momentum going.
The scary blue person said something about going backwards, but I don't understand what he meant.
I will wait until we're on the ground and I will explain this. I have an idea.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything for this?
So, several ideas were thrown out. What exactly is being gone with?
Okay,
Haboku was being rolled onto Bailey's tail.
And I'm decreasing the angle at which the tail's at, so that way it's a slower ride down.
Taking what was mentioned, Ron is attempting to move Haboku as if he was riding a rocking horse. So back and forth to get momentum up to get him forward.
Okay, he does not rock back and forth.
Oh.
Yeah, out of character, I think it's one of those toys that you tug back and then they zip forward.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The spring ones.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, out of character, he has wheels, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Granted, that is also a toy that has wheels that you rock back and forth and goes forward, but they stopped making those back in the 70s because people were getting hurt.
Noted. Okay, well, in that case, Ron will pull Haboku back, aiming in the direction of Thales and the tail, and then let him go and hopefully not do it too fast.
Hey there, Bounty. Might be useful to use those sticky paw pads of yours, like now.
Before I get run over by a Haboku.
Or to slow descent.
Is this how we see how stretchy Bounty is now?
Bounty is going to attempt to fling themselves as much as possible at them.
Okay, Bounty, give me an initiative check. Ron, we're gonna go with... Oh god, what skill to ask for this? I'm gonna say acrobatics.
Okay.
And Haboku is in any way for either of these.
Haboku, Give me an etiquette check for praying to the gods.
Shoot, hang on. I accidentally
Oh
took out.
no.
I accidentally took out the formula.
Well, he knows a god.
I was about to say, I wonder which god he's going to pick.
Okay, on the plus side, Rod, you are spot on with your aim. For better or worse. Thales, give me an evasion check to avoid getting literally run over. As your body is kind of in the way on the top of the bed.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do mind.
Oh boy.
Bounty, it doesn't look like it went through. I need you to roll that.
Lamau.
Just for flavor, he's just gonna yell, Asher!
Asher. Smoke
Okay.
on the horizon.
So Thales, you do manage to dodge your way out of the oncoming Boku that is, well, your movement speed, your normal movement speed of Boku, after being pulled back and let go, is multiplied by 8.
He has zoomies too.
You have super zoomies with this. However, well, the ladder is going down, and you have a lot of momentum. You are flying off of the bed. Bounty, you are able to latch your paws onto a Boku just in time, and your your legs are stretching out farther and farther, and then Haboku kind of just snaps back slightly and starts falling down. But not as fast as he was before.
I don't think I've ever been this long in my life.
Out of character. That's what she said. Continue.
Is everyone okay? I can still feel my grip on you.
Haboku, you are currently hanging off the side of the bed.
I think so.
About halfway down. For you, Bounty, you were dragged over to the other side of the bed, though your rear paws did stick to the sheet, to the blanket, so, you know, your back legs are really stretched out, your forelegs are really stretched out, and your main body is kind of just on the edge of the bed.
Barnaby, lay under them.
Oh, Barnaby will be moving. One moment. And he'll waddle on over.
Sorry in advance if this is
Down the main
painful.
string.
I think I'm fine.
Barnaby is in position.
Hey, Ron. Detach.
What was your character's name again? Key, it's not on screen.
Bounty.
Detach the bounty.
And we'll slowly we'll head over and help remove Bounty from Haboku.
From the bed. They're half and half.
Oh, from the bed. Oh, okay. From the bed.
I don't think you're removing Bounty from Haboku.
Okay.
Where he
From the
is.
bed, and we'll try to, without getting himself stuck too much, slowly dangle him down towards the teddy bear.
Oh, this feels very weird.
So, Haboku, you are slowly lowered down to Barnaby. His belly is very soft. As for you, Bounty, you are stretched from the bed down to Barnaby now.
They're just this stretched out, incredibly pale blue. Oh, they almost look like, I imagine, a silly string at this point.
Barnaby has everyone except for the ladder and Ron.
So, I believe the toy's name was Stretch Armstrong.
Oh gosh.
Yes, that was
Yep.
the toy.
There's that, and then there's also the fact that I'm just imagining that at this point, instead of like a sticky hand, it's sticky paws.
Yes.
Yes. I imagine that once Bounty is let go of, they just sort of end up flopping like a bunch of spaghetti made of jello on top of Barnaby with their legs all a tangle in this weird gel pile.
Even that Ron probably has to shake Bounty off himself. That's probably the case.
Well, no, you could just let him go, and he just flops down there.
Okay.
Yes,
Well,
so long as you
I
can
will do
put
so.
your hands on like my paw pads, it should be fine.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, he'll once they're safely once Haboku's safely sitting, he'll let Bounty go to fall before heading back down the ladder. Tail.
Bounty,
Is
you
there any
drop onto
chance-
Barnaby with no harm at all. What's up, Morris?
I was gonna ask if Bounty like retracts or if they're just like a stretched out rubber band.
Slowly. He does retract.
Yeah, slowly. So right now they have spaghetti limbs.
I don't know, because things.
Yeah, if it wasn't clear, Morris, you are a balloon right now. Vane, you're a kite.
Yeah, he figured.
I
I was just waiting for the chaos to calm down a little bit before trying something.
Okay. Someone needs to draw the whole scene. Possibly. I mean, we do have a couple of artists here in the voice.
And in chat, possibly.
So how are we going to get Ron and
Well,
I'm
Ron's
sorry, I've already forgotten your name. How do we get Ladderbat down?
I'm Thales. I'm Ladderbat.
Well,
That's not the weirdest thing
obviously.
I've been called.
We hold the feet, or whatever end is down here, and then the other side comes down. I will be at the edge of the bed in case they fall.
I'm actually going to be used like a ladder.
Have
Okay.
you not already?
Long tail, best tail.
Big tail, best tail.
Out of character, does this tail flex at all?
It did under Barnaby's weight, but more in the if he were on there for long, it would have broken kind of way. It's got a little bit of wiggle, but not much.
Okay, so it's like a stick. This is gonna be interesting.
I'm basically the tail is essentially like one of those cherry pickers.
Yeah. Out of character, you do realize him that before we leave this room, Thales is going to get it as long as he possibly can before exiting, just to see if it has an upper limit before leaving.
Okay.
And we did already find out that there is not any amount of time limit from this, so
His slight concern being that it's going to stay that way. But you know what? We're in a weird universe. Let's go.
Veda's just gonna look down towards the floor and just go, can someone who is not Barnaby grab onto my string and on my count of 3 jump into the air slightly?
I am disliked.
I don't think I can jump with wheels.
Bounty looks at their still slowly retracting limbs, then looks back up at Vane. I could try?
I need to test something, and as long as your hind legs are detached by someone else when we try this, my experiment can proceed.
Bounty will slowly attempt to make their way over with their weird wobbly limbs, and they are just going to put the paw pads of both forelimbs over the string.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Morris will attempt to follow, but Morris will say, if you stick on me, you won't be on the ground anymore.
I do require that the individual grabbing onto my string has some amount of weight.
Yeah, I mean, if Bounty's legs are on me and his arms are on the string.
Bounty is going to get a focus face on. They stick out their tongue ever so slightly and squint their eyes as they attempt to move their hindquarters and like wiggle and flop them over so they can get their rear paw pads onto Morris.
You find they stick to Morris surprisingly well. Morris, you are just kind of experimenting a little bit. You're discovering that you've got a static cling to you. You are able to essentially stick yourself to any surface and let go as you please.
Okay.
I think we're ready.
All right. Vane is going to try using one of his moves. He has a move called Airflow, which is also a speed increaser, but importantly, it is also an air type stat changer that does work by, manipulating the air around him. And if he needs a little bit of extra push, he has another move called Air Slash, which is a moderately powerful standard action air type move. And he wants to see if he can manipulate and push the air around him in order to stay afloat while someone else is grabbing a hold of his string.
The one that requires a power roll is what you're going to want for this.
Yeah, I was just more asking the airflow thing for more like fine control stuff instead of just launching himself in like a direction.
Yeah, you can use it for more fine control. Experiment.
Yeah, it was more just for like steering.
Yeah, you can use it for steering, absolutely.
Cool. If it helps, it has one stage of high crit naturally as well. I also have an ethereal damage increaser that I could use for a bit in order to get the power of it up in quotes. But I'm not sure if that'll actually be helpful.
That would not.
All right. So, what do you want me to roll for this?
The one that does the air slash.
All right. Do you want me to roll accuracy and power, or just power?
Just power.
Just power? Okay.
Out of character, me realizing that Vayne and Thales would actually be friends. Our first
does
thought
not
when
have
something weird
friends.
happens.
I did try and warn you about putting Vayne and Thales into a room together.
First thought, must experiment, test the bounds of this universe.
Yep. And true combo.
Anyways, Thales is the right kind of bubbly, friendly idiot that would make friends with a complete and utter asshole.
So, Vayne, you were still in the air, just slowly losing altitude as you were moving away. As soon as your string is grabbed, you find yourself not quite keeping as much air as before because, well, it's only so long and you were reaching the end of it, and thus you started drifting down. However, using this, you are able to push yourself back up. And you are able to lift Bounty up just a little bit. You feel like if you manage to channel enough power through this ability, you could lift him further off the ground.
All right. In that case, Vayne is just going to go, okay, I am capable of sustaining an individual's weight, so long as I am attempting and actively exerting effort. So if Thales grabs onto my string, I should be capable of lowering him down.
But they have a lot of tail, so wouldn't they weigh you down more than me?
I am capable of actively lifting you up. I don't need to lift him. He just needs to not go splat.
I will also say Bounty is currently the heaviest out of all of you.
Oh, wait, really?
Wow.
Well, because he has the sticky thing. He's not like plush.
Yeah, you're filled with some unknown combination of cornstarch and some sort of oil.
That's fair.
So you are
Unhealthy
probably
glue.
actually legitimately filled with a dense fluid rather than, fluff or plastic.
Which is also why Vayne was perfectly content with, with Bounty being the individual for the test.
All right.
Not that Bounty would necessarily realize this, but yeah, Bounty is currently the heaviest out of all of you.
Well, what I mean is, wouldn't all that tail and everything, isn't it possible that them grabbing onto your string could drag you down?
I believe that's actually the intention here. Because we do need to get our Murkrow friend down at some point. And it was Vayne, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so I'm okay with performing this particular experimental lift down. Worst case, I hit the floor like a cheap toy, and I'm really hoping my makers are actually, a little bit conscientious about the materials they used for very obvious reasons.
We could still have Barnaby be a brace in case.
Muchly appreciated.
just give me a moment to get out of the way of the fall path.
Morris, you are able to roll yourself along the floor.
Okay.
Oh no! His bounty unsticks from the string and is now being rolled, still stuck to Morris.
Morris can cause you to lose your connection to him at any time.
Could it being the operative word?
Yeah, but did Morris remember?
Apparently not in the moment, but the moment after he hears you screaming.
Oh, there isn't a scream. There's just this itty bitty. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! He actually says. He says, "Oh no!" And then there's a tiny squeak when you actually roll over them.
Yes, what can I answer for you, Bounty?
How do we open the doors?
With the door handles. And he poofs.
But there's a... Oh.
Sorry about that, and then I will unstick him.
Disengage.
For the record, this was essentially, snowball rolling down a hill of Morris actually rolling Bounty around him.
Oh no, oh dear.
So once again, Bounty has been stretched, and they're just flop on the ground.
I'd offer more help, but, I can't.
So now there's the question of how you're going to get the string to Thales.
Oh, that's a pretty easy one, which is just, Vane drifting in the correct direction until the string gets to Thales.
Fair enough.
He is a kite, and he does have at least some amount of fine control, utilizing the two of his airtight moves together.
Oh, is this scenario that bad, Era?
In the good and bad way, yes. The amount of silly here requires me to not facepalm every 30 seconds. I have done so at least 3 times. I was like, you know what? No, this deserves Irish water now. But sure, Thales will definitely grab onto the string. I'm gonna take my meds way later. I don't need it where I'm going.
So
now that's a line.
There's no anxiety here tonight, boys.
Grabbing onto the string, requires you to flap your wings, which means you extend even further. But you are able to grab it.
Good.
And what is the exact plan here now, Vane?
Vane was just going to do a very similar thing, but upon, finding out what the weight of Thales was in comparison to Bounty, adjusting the amount of power that he's putting out until, he's able to kind of just lower Thales down.
Wait.
Drifting towards the ground.
Wait. Door handle. Get me to door handle.
Vane will just tilt his head a little bit and then go, that's probably a good idea.
So the
Brain
door,
works sometimes, yes.
the door is taller than the bed, so you are going to need to extend yourself further, Thales. Vane, I am going to need more power.
Cool. How many power checks do you want me to roll?
Give me 5 of them. Are you sticking with all of those?
I'll soul the 1 on the 2. Oh, this time I roll outside the box and it doesn't want to give me the 7? Okay. I see how it is, Fantasy Grounds.
It's retribution because Nova's not here.
I know, right? I think a 3 will be sufficient because 4 was enough for Bounty, and Bounty was heavier. So that'll at least stop him from going splat.
I will point out that you are trying to angle him in a different direction at this point, as well as gain height.
Yeah, but this is the power parts of it. I don't know if you want me to roll anything for the
navigation
fine control thing, because the fine control one was just the speed increaser. Do you want me to roll some accuracy checks for the angling?
Give me a navigation check to make up for any differences on this.
Can I assist?
Yeah, I'll allow you to assist with your navigation.
You take 2 dots of navigation.
Cool. Do you want any other modifiers on this?
Nope, just navigation roll.
Just win.
7. That is with logic, but, you know.
Alright, Thales, are you extending your tail further?
Not until I'm in a good position, because that would be... It'd be bad if I screwed things up, but I will be once I'm in a good position to help.
Okay. Vane, you are lifting yourself up and bringing Thales with you, going over and angling him about the room, and you're getting closer to that doorknob, which is one of the, the handles rather than a knob, I suppose.
Yeah, he's going to slow his approach as they actually get close, because he doesn't feel like slamming face first into a door.
A wise choice.
As funny as that would be.
We are definitely not playing Nova, because Nova would Nova.
I did point out that, Vane is legitimately one of my smartest characters. He does not do the extreme dumb shit. He's just kind of an asshole.
There are 2 doors in this room, weren't there? Hey, which one are they going to?
There are.
That is the question.
Whichever. Well, is there any, besides the coloration, is there any big design differences between the two?
There was, you know those vents at the bottom of doors? At some doors, the air vents?
Yeah.
There is one of those in the white door.
Vane's gonna go to the other door then, because we have many very light individuals, and in case of any sudden gusts of wind or airflow, that might be dangerous.
Understood.
We have basically what equates to a permanently static balloon. He doesn't feel like, getting them near potential air vents.
Yeah.
Understood. So, getting over there, well, you feel like at this point, if you let go, if Thales lets go, he probably would reach that door handle, or at least be close enough that he could finagle himself after falling into the door.
Vane will at least try to get him, as close as possible. He doesn't exactly know how strong Thales' plush limbs are, and he doesn't want him to bounce off the damn thing from having to, jump for it.
Oh, Thales is plastic right now, but...
Oh, plastic. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that is fair. Give me another navigation roll with +1 difficulty, because you're trying to avoid crashing into the door yourself.
Cool. Thaly's gonna assist again.
Yep, 2 dots.
It's a lot of ones, but 4 should
Dice
still
give
be
it-
decent enough to not have any sort of like extreme mishap. What are you thinking, Thales?
I mean, we should probably save. Well,
I do want to try and save resources, and that's why I'm saying I don't think there'll be anything catastrophic from this, but
No, I doubt it's catastrophic. It might be a minor bump, but
yeah. Like I think we can eat that.
yeah. Thales is good at eating. It's okay.
Yeah, no, right?
So Thales is letting go.
Yep, here we go.
Alrighty. You fall towards the door. And crash into it. You do take 2 points of damage, bypassing integrity.
Lethal or non?
I'm going to say non. It's
Okay,
not,
good to know.
you're not, flesh and blood right now. However, you do miss the mark slightly. And start sliding off the wall, off the door and towards the corner of the wall. But your tail is still touching the ground, for the record. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge for the rest of you players.
Is everything okay?
I think it's up to you all now to position me, as much as I hate saying it that way. So, I'm a ladder now. Do.
Barnaby was just giving other people the time. Barnaby was just giving.
The time is currently 1:33 p.m.
Nice.
Enormous Teddy Ursa person, could you, you seem like you would have the easiest time. Could you position Ladder Bat?
Yes. As he is going to grasp the ladder and start pivoting it.
Thales has this look of resignation on his face as he's been called Ladder Bat again. And he cannot correct this.
Look, they just met you, and it's a stressful situation.
Yeah, understandable. While they're doing that, Haboku's just going to see if he can actually just wind himself back just to move forward a bit without sending himself launching.
You are able to manage that, though it would be a lot easier with somebody helping you. Barnaby, give me athletics check with +1 difficulty.
Okay. Let's see Barnaby's athletics.
May I
suppose
use teamwork?
His
Yes, you
size is what is keeping him from having additional difficulty, or even just
May-
letting this be possible.
May I also assist?
I am going to say no on your end, Thales. You don't have grip up here.
Okay, Barnaby. Take 3 teamwork as Bounty attempts to help you nudge and or push Ladder in whichever direction.
Can Haboku help here in some way if he can catch up?
You could try, yes.
Well,
Morris
if allowed, I
also,
can-
Morris and Ron also have things that they could do if they were to go and try to be creative there.
I think finding a way to assist is beyond me at the moment.
I could say Haboku could serve as a, a stopping point if they go too far. Like position himself.
Ugh.
Barnaby will be correcting that one.
So I can also add 3 athletics if allowed to.
I will allow this. Did you have any ideas, Ron?
Ron could, I guess, stand at the bit, work his way to the bottom, and try to help steady the ladder tail. Make it easier to adjust.
You can add 3 more dice as Barnaby.
Oh boy. I did add 3 teamwork dice.
This is 3
Barnaby-
athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 3 athletics. 3 more dice. Barnaby can do it.
That's neat.
All right. With that, you are able to angle the ladder bat, into position on the doorknob or door handle.
Yes.
All right, somebody heavy, climb on up.
Barnaby ... cannot get his feet between the rungs.
Oh no, out of character. Which way does this door open? In or out?
That depends where the hinges are.
Yeah, we should see the hinges if it's in.
The hinges are on the inside of the door.
Oh. Come on, Stretchy.
Hello, why me?
I
The
had
door
a funny dream
opens
as a kid.
inward.
And that.
What was that? I heard it opens inward, but the other thing.
You're the heaviest.
What? No, I blow over in a stiff breeze.
When I was a kid, my mom bought me a toy that I destroyed in exactly 3 seconds by testing exactly how stretchy it was by tying it to a doorknob and having the door hit me.
Bounty looks
What?
mildly horrified at the moment.
In canon, Thales had now had a Stretch Armstrong equivalent in Pokemon World, tied it to a doorknob, tugged on, and had the door open, hit him, and ripped it.
It's probably a tank
Yeah,
of a toy.
my point was more that Morris is horrified, very confused.
Well, if you promise not to stretch me apart, sure. And Bounty will slowly climb their way up the tail ladder and cling to the doorknob. They look exceptionally nervous, Thales, glancing at you very frequently.
It's
Be decent.
It is simple physics from here. We just need a downward force and a force pulling inward, and we'll be fine.
Wait,
Barnaby has might.
so does this mean that you're gonna fall and cling to my legs and hope it opens the door?
the more intelligent solution would be to have somebody else grab your legs until the latch unlatches, and then I simply grab on and fall backwards. It'll hurt, but physics will do physics.
I may be capable of assisting further, though it may be slightly uncomfortable for you. It would help you keep your paws on the handle. Affirmative or negative on me attempting this?
Out of character, affirmative. In character, well, I mean, I guess, because I suppose the alternative is just having the action figure person come up here and attempt, I guess, because the Teddy Ursa can't, and I don't think the balloon can, and they're going to continue muttering to themselves.
Barnaby's gonna have to be ready to tug me back and let me fall, unfortunately, to do that. So, yeah, come on, get up here.
Yeah. Gotcha. And he will
Go ahead, Ron.
no, well, he's heading up, but he started heading up as being interrupted. So,
well, I was going to ask an out-of-game thing, so. Well,
oh, okay.
A question for Zim, this wasn't like an in-character comment.
Yes.
Can I attempt to cast Forbid Movement specifically on Bounty's paws that are, like, on the handle?
What does
so that way
do?
they Forbid Movement is a part of the Forbid spell.
Oh yeah,
thing.
the spell.
Yeah. Specifically localized to his paws on the thing.
You may.
All right, do you want me to roll for that, or can I just do it? If it helps, I do also have long range, so he doesn't need to be adjacent.
You can go ahead and just cast it.
All right. In that case, people will get to see Vane casting a spell, which is Forbid Movement, and he is concentrating on it. So that way, the duration doesn't run out until he loses concentration, or he wants it to. Bounty, you get to see magical chains kind of just like appearing around your paws, literally forcing them to stay on the handle.
Okay. I guess this is fine.
Okay.
Spirit flashbacks.
So, Bounty and Ron, both of you give me... We're gonna go with etiquette checks on this.
Okay.
So does my specialty apply?
Yes.
Can I apply teamwork since I'm right there?
No, I'm going to need evasion from you.
Yes, what is your question? I had to do it once, come on.
Specialty is +2, right?
+1. Unless
+1,
it's mastered, then it's +3.
Okay.
Yes, Bounty has a specialty in etiquette of too cute.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bounty, you managed to get up there and get your paws on there with no issues with Thales. Ron, you're doing your best up there, but, well, you're kind of having to then climb over top of Bounty as well as on top of Thales to get onto the door handle.
Thought I was pulling on Bounty.
No, you got to get off me to get onto him, and those are words that came out of my mouth.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh dear. How fast are we climbing the quotes list?
Bounty's body probably squishes a bit under Ron's action figure feet. Oh, ow. Oh, this doesn't hurt as much as I thought.
Oh, keep making it worse.
I didn't realize I was so squishy.
Okay. Somebody write that out in chat and I'll add it as a quote. I was in the middle of writing out Era's quote and didn't miss part of it.
Are we trying to break 1,000 tonight?
There's no way we don't. Come on.
Okay, so, Ron, climbing up onto Thales and then onto, Bounty. Give me an initiative check, Ron.
Okay. Little body.
Pay off.
Nice.
Okay. You are able to grab onto the door handle as you have accidentally put your foot on top of Thales' crown. And Thales' ladder tail instantly retracts.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's out of character.
Thales, would you like to stay up there or go down to the ground?
I stay up there flapping furiously.
In that case, please give me an initiative check to try and stay up there. Grabbing onto, Bounty instead of you being grabbed onto.
I'm just imagining the furious clicking sound as the tail is being extended. Just click, 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 click.
I am arguing mind here because intelligent decisions.
I will allow this.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know if Haboku can help here and try to grab the ladder with his mouth.
Unfortunately, no. That is, the ladder retracts way too fast.
Oh, is Thales is he like a measuring tape?
Yeah.
Kind of. Except ladder tail.
Yeah.
But his crown is the button to release it.
I'm just imagining the softest little click. And then it immediately starts winding back.
Now, what can Barnaby do about this situation other than just get under Thales and hope for the best?
Probably the best idea you've got there, Barnaby.
Ron, Ron quickly goes, Barnaby, you probably need to lay down here quick, because
he's already doing it.
Does the knob turning at this point?
Thales, you are not able to grab onto them fast enough to stay up there. However, you do hit the button on Ron's back.
Oh,
hey,
no.
Ron.
Here comes his firing gun.
Well, sort of. I mean, it is a gun, sort of. Your arms pop out. Flying at rapid speeds. They have strings attached to them that, pull them back into your arm, but you are also falling with Thales. Barnaby, give me an initiative check.
Useful. We'll deal with it.
Say it again.
Zim.
Watch it.
I need initiative check from Barnaby, please.
Oh, okay.
Another potential option is also Vane never left his position, so someone could attempt to grab onto, his kite string.
No, this is useful.
True desperation.
We got a string.
So, Vane, you are not able to actually stay in one position, even with using your abilities. You are constantly moving forward in, a glide. But you can maintain...
able to keep it to, a small circle.
Yeah, you can keep to a small circle.
Barnaby is ready.
Barnaby is ready!
Barnaby does a football dive. Let's go.
So yeah, Thales and Ron, you are both falling down. Ron, you've got your arms, they're still attached to they're still holding on to the door handle. But you're gonna need an athletics check as well to maintain that with the surprise that you had. Thales, you fall down.
What?
Yes, basically. You're kind of shooting both you and Thales back. Spring-loaded, rocket arms.
Hey, this is useful. After we survive.
Thales, you at least land nice and safely on top of Barnaby with no harm. He managed to position himself properly.
I no longer regret purchasing this really expensive crown doodle that I use as a vessel. One singular bit.
I imagine that there was quite the impact.
Oh, there was a very loud squeak from your belly as he lands on you, yes. Because, you got a squeaker toy in there. What plush is right without a squeaker toy?
True enough. Barnaby probably also bounces slightly from the sheer impact. Whoa.
As for you, Ron, you are able to keep your grip on the door handle. You are now dangling about halfway down the door. As for you, Bounty, you are stretching slowly down more and more. You're about a quarter of the way down to the floor from the door handle.
Did any of this manage to turn the door handle?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, the good news is we could probably reach that now and use Barnaby's size to hug the door handle and pull back.
Okay. First things first, can I, spider climb my way rolling up the wall, up the door to get over to Bounty?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Well, more static climb, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna static climb my way up the wall and then go, attach myself to Bounty's torso so he can try and figure out something to do in this situation.
Okay.
Oh,
Go ahead, Key.
that tingles a bit. What do I do now?
You hold on. Barnaby grabs my tail, and we teamwork this. All together, pull down, and then back to open the door. And we should get it.
Someone would
Be
have
putting
to.
all of his size into this endeavor.
What were we about to say, Haboku?
I probably need someone to help move me.
We still haven't gotten the door open yet, so.
Oh,
No, that's out of character. No, that's how Haboku needs to get help. Hope is that he could probably ease it pretty fast, as if he got pulled back lately.
That's up to Barnaby. Barnaby's the main man here.
I have an idea.
So you guys know the Mulan with the really big guy that just picks everybody up?
Yeah.
That's Barnaby.
Right now, yeah.
Oh, what was his
Maybe.
name?
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Haboku, give me a perception check.
All right, perception. Right. Does the specialty apply?
Yes.
All right.
So the plan right now, from what I understand, we've got Morris up there attached to Bounty somewhere. Or the situation right now. Morris is attached to Bounty somewhere. Holy crap, Haboku. We'll come back to that. We've got Ron holding on to the doorknob, or the door handle, and hanging about halfway down. We've got Bounty about a quarter of the way down, but he's not fully stretched out.
Is Bounty still holding the handle? I
yes.
thought he was too.
Bounty cannot let go of the handle right now.
Bounty currently cannot let go so long as Vane is concentrating on that spell. He's literally got magical chains like latching him to the handle. Specifically so that way some dumb shit doesn't happen and he lets go and we have to restart.
Thales,
Right,
I
I forgot
will
about
note
that
that
part.
you have basically no grip strength right now.
there's strings I can get myself tangled up in. If there's one thing I know about toys with strings, it's not hard.
Yeah, strings, cables, they all just have sex with themselves when they're not looking.
I mean, you said that one, not me. So yeah, I'm gonna flap my tail long enough to get up and tangled up in that madness. And nobody needs to make the joke. We're all aware of it. Moving on.
Haboku, you're kind of just glancing around, and then an interesting smell comes to you from under the bed. You see a little action figure under it. It is like this green raptor-like thing.
Well, leaning as best he can, and in his current form, Haboku will squint to try to get a better look from where he is. And I guess try to communicate it to whoever's nearby. I think I see something under the bed there.
What? Barnaby shall pivot.
There's just a green synth under the bed.
Was that for Geeman?
Well, yes.
Human.
It's not moving.
Do any of you know that one?
Go ahead. Barnaby?
Oh, do any of you know that one? Or is that a...
Yes, what can I
Yeah.
answer for you, Barnaby?
Oh, I have been tricked.
You might as well ask him.
Who is that under the bed?
That is a Geemond. It is a squeaky creature that is obsessed with hash browns. It is a toy. And he disappears.
I do not need a second individual in my life that is obsessed with hash browns.
Please tell me you hear it squeak hash browns as someone says it.
Yes.
Still capable of consumption? Then they have the weight I require.
Oh no. Out of character, oh no, by the way.
Oh, I figured.
Is Gimmond going to be used as a cantilever? Because that's what's about to happen here.
Possibly.
His idea, yes.
Understood. Proceed, Barnaby. Godspeed.
Barnaby is going to go retrieve this additional toy.
So, Thales, you're gathering that, Barnaby. Thales, you're extending your tail?
Yep, I want to grab onto the chain to be the final part of it to make sure that there's a chain to the ground now, so that way I'm easy access.
I mean, there's not a chain currently. It's just two of them are currently holding on to the door handle.
Yeah, I'm going to make it a chain.
Okay, which one are you grabbing onto?
The Stretch Armstrong.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because even though they have stretch, they're latched to the door. They're the best option. I'm sorry. Anyways, I can work my way up to your waist. That removes half the stretch.
Oh my.
Once it,
Did that break you?
in reach,
Go ahead, Ron.
once in reach, Ron will at least try to have a good footing on Haley's tail ladder, since right now he's holding the door and kind of just dangling there.
So you're gonna go for the ladder?
Well, he's going to try to get a footing on the ladder. I don't think there's much in letting go right now.
Well, the
So we're a
ladder.
proper chain now.
Well, the ladder bat is currently, trying to grab onto the waist of Bounty, but he has no grip.
Can I just static onto Thales as well?
You can.
Alright, I'm gonna static onto, I don't know, Thales' torso as well.
Out of character, this is the most Rube Goldberg bullshit ever.
And you're staying static clung to,
Yeah, I'm holding, Bounty, Thales, and the wall.
Oh, you're holding them to the wall as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mean the door or the wall?
The door. I meant the door.
Thank you.
I assume the door, but yes, you are able to keep them attached to each other as well as the door very easily.
Okay, this stretch is weird.
Well, it's this or gravity. Take your pick.
All right, Barnaby, he looks back.
Barnaby is not there.
Barnaby?
I
Oh,
am
no.
retrieving weight. I am retrieving.
Why do those words concern me so very much?
As
You're at
Ron
least
has
durable.
putting, Ron's gonna see if he can tries very slightly to see if he can pull his arms back a little.
Your arms do retract slowly.
Okay. Well, he'll wait. He'll do a little and then he'll wait, thinking it probably best to try to use that momentum. Maybe help with the momentum turning.
All right, so Barnaby and Barnaby, you have retrieved the toy. It is not very heavy.
Yes.
But you have the Geeman synth toy.
Okay. He is then going to go back to position and use the additional weight to help pull harder.
All right, so you're pulling on Thales' tail.
Yes.
At that
Thales!
point, I will let go of the door.
All right.
Yep.
You're all hanging
Yep.
there. Thales, you feel your wings clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking as the tail is just getting longer and longer and longer.
Oh.
Vane.
What?
You got the word magic. Make wings not move.
All right. And Vane will go ahead and try and cast it on Thales with that.
So this is not specified in the rules yet because I didn't think of this, but I don't think you would be able to concentrate on the same word twice. I think that
This
would
is what
kind
it
of
is, Bob.
violate the, you can only use the word once.
Yes, however, there is one thing that I am capable of doing, which is casting it through my catalyst to activate chaining on, by dropping it for like as long as it takes for me to cast the new one with chaining on Thales now.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and give me a sagacity roll.
Alrighty.
Normally I try to justify boosting this, but I absolutely don't think I can right now.
Alright, so for my sagacity roll here, that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Six.
The spell is cast. Thales,
Yep.
something feels very wrong. You can feel something inside of you straining to move. Your tail is still somewhat extending. You're fairly certain something's about to break.
Stop. Alright.
Alright, Vane will drop it. And then just recast it on on the paws on the sticky paws from Bounty on the
Nope,
thing.
chain it again. This time tail extension.
The tail is far too long for you to be able to cast it on the tail.
Oh, damn. My idea failed, guys. I don't know how the heck we're getting out of this room.
Okay, can I reattach to the door?
Yes, you may.
Alright.
Also, yes, what can I answer for you, Thales?
I didn't say no.
I could have sworn you said you have no idea.
No, I said my plan failed.
Yeah, and you have no idea how you're going to get out of this room.
Oh.
Are there other methods out of the room other than the door?
No. However, you do have two individuals that are capable of stretching themselves further other than yourself. And he disappears.
So, Thales is tangled up with Bounty, correct?
Thales is currently attached to Bounty through Morris.
Do I have ambulatory control over my tails?
What do you mean?
Well, as an Alolan Vulpix, they have multiple tails. I would assume they're all just like one gel mass at the moment. But can I move it?
A bit, yes.
Can I use it to boop the crown ornament on Thales? Considering where Thales is stuck to me.
Sure, you can boop the crown. Thales, your tail retracts. Actually, is Barnaby still pulling on it?
No, he's holding it, but he's not pulling. He heard the yell to stop.
Okay.
But he might drop Keemund if he is suddenly pulled skywards.
Also, in other news, Key, we've got your icon, so you can swap.
Yay!
It's the boy.
Well, you know, the generic
boy.
icon, but still.
Generic icon, yeah.
Doesn't matter, it's still the boy.
It is indeed still the boy.
But yeah, Bounty is going to boop the head ornament with their tail.
The tail is retracting. Or at least attempting to. And Barnaby, you're still holding you said?
Yep.
Okay. You feel it tugging, but it does not have enough strength to pull you with it.
Is something going on up there?
Yeah. What?
Do you need this?
A tail retracting, it's fine. Continue holding till we come up with literally any other idea.
What if I hang from the handle?
Feel free to climb up.
I have some additional ideas that we could pursue.
Feel free.
Should I give you guys a little idea here?
Out of character, Thales doesn't think of it, but yeah, two of the characters can just extend until the ground and we can dogpile it.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, is there any chance that well, I guess in character, Bounty, is there any chance that you can pull with those arms right now?
I could attempt.
Key, do update your talkie icon, please.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Everybody just extend to the ground.
So Bounty, you can tell that you're not fully extended, but you also have too much weight on you to actually pull yourself up.
Well, not pull up, pull the handle to twist it.
Same thing.
Okay.
Well, either way, Bounty is going to make a feeble attempt, as their arms are a bit stretched, and maybe they do a little wibble wobble, and then they just, no, unfortunately, not.
Hey, Bron.
Yeah.
Can you extend more yourself?
I don't think so, but I mean, someone would have to hit the button and see if that would do anything.
Smacks the button.
Your arms go flying out again.
Oh, I thought they were already extended.
Yeah. In that case, then no, they would not. Nothing would happen when you press a button.
This is as far as I can get.
You are able to retract your arms yourself. You just kind of will it to happen.
Right.
But otherwise, yeah, they just shoot out if the button is pressed.
Pressed.
Vane is going to be moving himself closer to the floor using the air.
Ron isn't very, very heavy, is he?
No, he is not.
Well, he's going to...
I feel it's going to be a pain to get a Haboku up there somehow, unless he's the one and contributing to pulling.
Oh,
Haboku
right.
will be very useful in pulling.
Idea.
There's a reason that Vane was going closer to the ground.
We should stretch as far to the ground as we can get, and somebody attached to Haboku, right? Yay, remembered a name. And Haboku pull back, and then they go, because I bet if they go really fast, it'll pull us really hard. I think.
That's good.
All right. So how's everyone extending then?
I think Thales would have difficulty hanging on to Bounty's lower limbs. So out of character, my suggestion would be, since Bounty's clung to the doorknob, and they are locked to the doorknob, then Ron should hang on. Either Ron should hang on to Thales' legs, or use Bounty's hind paw pads to be stuck to Bounty, and then cling to Thales. And then I don't know. Somehow attach to Haboku and go, or something.
Okay, well, I can attach two people together.
My ladder
in
can't be
some
involved,
order in
TLDR.
this chain. It's so I guess who can hold on to who?
Ron probably can. Probably once he pulls his arms back in, can probably hold a tight link, and if need be, someone could. Well, no, that's the wrong way. Probably could push back, but
Okay, so here's the deal. Out of character, just to save us some time. Bounty can hold onto the door, is locked to the door, and has the sticky tail or pads. Thales can be an intermediary because his tail is extending and cannot be tugged on. So Ron does have grip. Ron could grip onto Thales' legs, not his tail, and use his extendo arms to get longer. That would probably get us to the floor, if not close to. Morris could be in the intermediary. Barnaby could hook the system together, because that's a silly chain we're gonna have to go with.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Quick question for Zim. Can Vane use Feather Shot at all? Or is that not possible with his, current biological makeup?
What does it do?
That is his quick action little bleed move thing that he throws out with a Fury attack.
You may use it.
All right. And if I remember correctly, at the beginning, there were rules about things like not destroying, the non-animate, furniture and stuff, right?
Correct.
Does the floor count for that?
It was very specific, not the walls or the ceilings.
That's what I thought. Okay. Because what Vane is also going to try and do is basically make locking footholds for people by shooting feathers into the ground while we pull back, so that way we don't get pulled forward if there's any slack that happens. And it gives additional traction for the people actually pulling.
I like this idea.
This is the route we've gone with, so I came up with ideas to enable it. It was just I was going through my mind, rewinding the very specific wordings, and I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, this is perfectly valid.
All right, he is going to start doing that. In order to get Haboku the maximum, charge, kind of, he's also, when people are winding him back, as far as he'll go, he'll also put some in front of Haboku, as he clicks back until we're ready to release him.
So, one thing I'm going to say, Thales, you shouldn't be in the chain.
Okay.
I will say, as storyteller, to move things along a bit, Bounty and Ron are able together to reach the floor. They're just going to...
The only reason why I thought they at least had to be involved is because the word third was used.
Well, yes, because it didn't sound like you were considering Ron in all of this. Ron's might have just been hanging from the doorknob without being interacted with.
But continue.
Well, yep, so Vane's gonna basically be setting up, footholds and traction points and stuff for the group while they're figuring out the chain and helping, by blocking in Haboku a little bit when planning for the, wind-up release part.
All right. So yeah, Ron attaches to Bounty, with Morris keeping them attached. Thales on the ground, helping to... Well, probably kind of just off to the side at this point. Because Barnaby could probably take care of winding up Haboku.
Yeah.
Not everybody's going to be useful in every situation, you know?
Barnaby remains muscle.
Yes. Muscle. That's what we're calling it.
He who wait. and padding. And some degree of mobility.
It's okay. Thales is prepping his experiment to see how infinite is infinite in this space.
Oh, so you're just sitting in the corner extending your tail?
Yeah, pretty much. And just waiting. I can retract it now. I know how to, so why not?
Actually, you cannot retract it. Your wings don't reach up to it.
Oh. I have big head.
There's a wall and I've got a
arms.
head. That's the solution.
Fair enough.
That, and there's also like bed legs that he could like, use so that way it's more rounded and able to get between his horns properly.
Fair. Okay, I'm not going to require rolls because you guys have set this all up very well. Barnaby pulls back Haboku quite a ways, getting those locks in place with the feathers. And let's go. Bounty, you are stretched. Ron, your arms are just kind of dangling there, getting this does not feel good to either of you.
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh my god.
Way to make me feel old.
With a click, the doorknob opens. And the door swings in. And there's a loud clatter as the door handle on the other door falls off and lands on the ground. Beyond the door is darkness. Thales, the only thing stopping your tail from extending is the ceiling and walls.
Okay.
Extend my tail until I push out that door because fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not in danger of getting popped, am I?
No, you are not in danger of getting popped.
All right. Yeah, then I'm gonna roll myself over to, well, detach myself from this abomination contraption. And then roll myself over into the darkness and use echolocation to get an idea of what in the world's in here.
All right. You go into the darkness and disappear from everybody else. Thales, your tail is just continuing in and in and in. It touches the darkness and all of you disappear. The rest of you are still in the room, though.
Little help, guys.
Where did Haboku end up?
Haboku, you are currently on your side against the far wall. And your wheels are still rolling.
Barnaby, as you go and grab him, could you do me a favor and pick up my spare feathers?
You are giving Barnaby reagents.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Brian Magna just resubscribed for 37 months. Duke.
Brian, thank you so much for that resub and your 37 months of support. Enja, you there?
Yes, I am. I return. I return to glory. I return.
Ah, you have been asked to gather reagents.
Specifically, Vane was asking you to pick up his spare feathers for him while you were going and grabbing Haboku, because Haboku's currently on his side, wheels still spinning.
Barnaby will apply his gathering.
Thank you for that Stream Loot subscription, Brian.
Technically, if Haboku's wheels are still spinning, you could technically just set him right it up, and he'll probably zip out the door.
Hey, Barnaby, can I get a little help down? As Ron slowly starts to pull himself back towards the knob as he recedes his arms.
Well, actually, you'd be
Oh,
pulling
sure.
yourself up to Bounty.
Oh,
It was Bounty on the knob, then you, and
Oh.
then...
Yeah, Bounty is still stuck on the knob.
Yeah, he's stuck
Yep.
until
Oh,
Vane releases.
this is it.
Yep.
Oh,
and
so-
Vane just didn't want people getting dropped yet, so you know.
Are the
Oh.
chains still there? Are you still concentrating on this?
Yes.
I will be standing under you. Feel free to let go.
I can't, but I appreciate the thought.
Okay.
If you are ready for me to release the spell, then I'll release it.
Please
Are
and
you
thank
ready?
Please and thank you, Mr. Vane, because
Vane will drop concentration.
it kind of feels like it's squishing my... Ah! As they end up letting go and drop.
Thankfully, Barnaby was standing up, so you impact his head directly downwards.
Barnaby, you squish quite a ways down on towards the floor, and then kind of just spring back up. You both drop without any problem.
Pull his arms all the way back in, and then he'll head into the dark. We'll follow the others into the darkness.
Ron has disappeared. 4 remain. Or 5. No, we got 5.
I'm
No, 4.
I'm a bit limp. Can you just chuck me into the door, Barnaby?
That's what she said.
I was just
No.
resisting so much right there.
I can't. I just can't. Too easy.
That's what she said.
Yep, there it is.
Here we go.
Barnaby gonna toss the stretch arm bounty through the darkness or into the darkness.
Go forth!
As their limbs just wiggle and flap in the air and they disappear through the darkness of the doorway.
I don't even know how you'd quote that one. what letter? What sequence of letters was that noise?
It was that's what she said.
Was
what the
Look, Key, this is why we all call you adorable at every opportunity.
What was that mouth noise?
It was the
mouth hole.
It was the noise of the wiggly stretch limbs.
This is why we all call you adorable. What possible other reaction are we supposed to have to that?
I don't know, gross?
No, it was just cute. Cute.
Cute, absolutely.
So, 3 remain that have not gone through the door.
Yep, Vane didn't want to leave it till Haboku was actually, like, picked up correctly, and Barnaby collected the feathers.
Barnaby has collected the feathers. They are all plastic,
Still better to have them than not. And
but they do carry a dark energy about them.
Is the dark energy also plastic?
evil ritual.
I am absolutely 100% fine with Barnaby keeping those for PTV.
I should probably warn people that Barnaby is going to get a vial of Thales' blood because Thales said he would give him blood at one point. And Thales has that.
Oh yeah, Thales has run into Barnaby before.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, is everybody going through the door?
Once
Barnaby
Barnaby
Haboku
like
is-
Haboku, yeah.
Okay.
Vade's just staying behind to make sure that people don't get distracted and accidentally leave the wheeled little Haboku behind.
Barnaby will be collecting Haboku.
Important question. Are you taking the Geemond with you?
Absolutely.
Might as well. They are a toy.
Yes.
A strangely silent one, but
No, just
no,
say
it
hash
just-
brown and it squeaks.
Yeah. It just does that every now and then.
our sentience is questionable. But I'll find a use for you.
And we're going to take a small break here. Go ahead and stretch, grab some food or a snack, use the restroom, whatever. Make sure you hydrate.
Prepare for our imminent demise.
I didn't just have to cram 2 McDoubles in my mouth between speaking roles.
As they have finally made it through the first room.
Yeah.
A little over 2 hours in, everybody.
I mean,
Yep.
look.
If you give us strange bullshit to play with, of course we're gonna play with it. What?
Duh.
I really hope you guys all enjoyed that.
Yes.
I mean, I always enjoy situations where I have to get legitimately creative. So
It's fun. I'm just slightly terrified at the long-term ramifications of testing the length of a tail,
So
knowing you use him.
I'm curious because we never checked. Were there actual cracks under the doors that maybe one of us could have squidged through and opened it from the outside?
there were the vents.
I thought about that, but we were warned to be wary of doors. I have a feeling that
Not-
each door is a
yeah.
portal out of character.
Oh. wonder
So
if we made a bad
also
choice.
it's kind of we also didn't check the obvious things like the toy box. We just kind of immediately went, oh hey, let's yank the door open.
Yeah, but being a toy kind of
Yeah, I'd appreciate.
neat mechanics,
I'm
but that's
excited
one of
to
those
get
things that don't
Limbs
want to
back.
last too long. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying I'd like to have working limbs soon.
Yeah.
You're a bell.
Well, I do have arms.
I'm
By
about to
the
check,
way,
he
chat-
does actually have limbs.
Do they? I thought they weren't. By the way,
Yeah,
guess
no, they have arms
guess,
and legs.
guess what cute one here, now deemed adorable,
A gleam
decided to
in
play a
garment.
tiny little adorable bell as a character.
Carcerus tipped $25. Mercy upon our Mattel branded souls.
But side note, I am updating Cosmo's badge to saying adorable.
Hey.
You can't argue it after playing this character.
Come on.
I disagree.
Too bad.
Yeah,
You
that kinda
picked-
sucks. A little adorable bell character. I warned you this was coming too, and you didn't cease, which means you wanted the adorable tag.
Thank you so much for that tip, Key. It is hugely appreciated. I am trying to raise the rest of our rent, everybody, but we're not in as bad of a situation as we have been in previous months.
Still, gonna help out where I can.
It is hugely appreciated. Don't forget the $25 dono doodles, everybody. As for your question about the gap under the doors, it was too small for any of you to get through. But yes, there were a lot of useful items throughout the room.
That we didn't even go for.
Yeah.
I would have had Vane look for him if he had a bit more agency, but he also
But Vane could have seen them from up where he was.
I thought the boxes were closed. A lot of the stuff.
A lot of it was all in the drawers.
Yeah, I was about to say
Oh.
because there was like boxes and drawers and stuff, which we were also warned away from drawers, so he didn't particularly want to like go looking at the drawers too much.
No, it was that you shouldn't underestimate the drawers.
Make the drawers.
Well, that's why I said like warned away. Because saying, don't underestimate the drawers.
Yeah, but that can also go
It's
the opposite
kind of
direction.
a bit of a warning.
That also goes in the opposite direction of like, do not take the drawers for granted, basically.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vane is an anxious little bird as well, so he doesn't like fucking with things that he doesn't know what they're going to do, unless he literally has to.
Good night, Merle, and congrats on that 90 stream streak there, Riley. Alright, everybody good to continue?
Yes.
I guess I should say directly interact. He's fine indirectly interacting with those things.
I'm back now. Thales has a lot of the similar thought, unfortunately, where the crazy guy warned him. And he doesn't trust the crazy guy too much.
And unfortunately, both myself and Bounty are distractible.
But continuing on.
Okay. Going through the door, it closes behind you and everything is quiet. A hanging light turns on, flickering frequently, revealing many cardboard boxes throughout the room. On the other side, maybe 200 feet away, are 6 doors that all say exit. They are various different colors: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, and purple. All at once, the cardboard boxes pop open, large fuzzy things beginning to waddle out. They have massive eyes, beaks, ears, and tiny little paws sticking out at the base of them. Ominous music with a screeching chanting begins to play from somewhere.
Ugh.
Lowering down from above, you see a massive organ, but the pipes extend off into the darkness, including to the creatures that are already waddling towards you. The keys begin to play on their own, the beaks of the creatures around you opening to scream out notes. Across the top of your vision, you see a red bar form and 2 words: Furby Organ.
Out of character, my hatred is unmatched.
Yeah, oh no.
Important question, are we back at our actual normal forms for this, or are we still
Yes.
horrification? Okay.
On the plus
goodness.
side, you all seem to be back to normal now, but please roll for initiatives.
Initiative.
Oh boy.
Does Vane have a shadow? I need to know, because it does have separate initiative.
Yes, your shadow is there.
Wait. No.
Barnaby is looking upon this thing with intrigue.
Oh, well. Tiebreaker.
Well, first we go to how many dots? How many dots do you have in initiative?
2.
Same.
Wait, let me put.
Okay.
So yes, welcome to the Furby Organ, a creature that I sent against people many, many years ago.
Oh, wait, that was my bad. I was 1 short. He actually had 3. Hey. That is a...
Alright, we gotta add
26
Vane
now.
Shadow. That is not the button. That is not the right computer.
I'm a die short. Oops.
Well, Tal, for some reason you seem to own Varga. We'll use that for Vane Shadow.
Yeah, like forever ago, I accidentally clicked on Varga a single time, so...
Well, there you go. Just use
wow,
that
Bounty
for...
has 5. Nice. Yeah. That's
Yep. They have max initiative, I believe. Unless I'm reading the wrong
Yeah.
thing. Nope, I maxed their
Yep, that's
initiative.
max initiative. Only way to make it better would be reliable.
Alright, so go ahead and arrange yourselves in whatever formation you would like there. You should all have the all have the map.
Yep. Can we move ourselves forward and back, or just left and right?
You can move yourselves, basically those first 2 rows there.
I do need Vane's actual token on here.
Did I not? Wow, I did not add that. I added everybody else.
Vane is going to quickly, because, talking free action, all that, is quickly going to go, that's my shadow, don't touch me, or it might try and rip your head off.
Oh, what if I tried to heal you? Does that count?
Oh, Barnaby is small.
Do not physically touch me.
Bounty leans slightly away from Vane.
To be fair, his shadow is legitimately a demon.
Thales, what is your initiative?
21.
Barnaby?
7.
Bounty?
36.
Jesus fuck. More of the Furbies. Yeah, you guys like that? I got that art done forever ago and everything. It's great, isn't it?
No, everyone, I will let everyone onto some minor good news. Vane has the feat Analyze Weakness, so he is able to give all of you the benefits of the aim maneuver towards that abomination.
Abomination? It's adorable!
Oh, I was talking to about the organ itself.
Yeah, it's adorable.
You call me cute, and then you call that thing adorable. I'm not sure how insulted I should be.
Fair. Haboku, initiative.
26.
Morris.
27.
Ron.
37.
Vane.
12.
And your shadow.
9. Rank of 1 naturally.
Alright. Then the organ itself, which I forgot to add a second one on. Bloop. Bloop.
Oh boy, I have some real fitting Blue Turtle music on for this.
All right. Well, at the top of the initiative, we have the organ itself.
Enough.
Yeah, seriously, you don't like it? It's a wonderful eldritch abomination.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, right, I was going to share the art for you to bring up on your stream there. There you go.
Have to look at this thing more.
What?
Here you go, stream. Suffer with me. Image.
I was going to say,
Look upon it.
if we gotta suffer, they gotta suffer too.
I mean, a lot of Digimon tend to be like eldritch bitch beings in their later evos, so this is probably nothing new to Haboku.
FYI, each square on this map is actually 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I didn't want to have that. I didn't want to have that big of a map, you know. So condensed.
Considering our short range is 35, do you want us to treat it like 30 or 40?
Normal rounding rules, so 40.
Okay.
The organ begins to play. The various little Furbies around you screech out in unison. And alright, I need ethereal evasion scores.
7.
6. So
I suppose
we should probably write this in the chat.
Actually, I suppose a better way to do this is just, who has a 5 or lower?
I do.
It depends. Am I large or medium? Zem.
You are currently, normal size for the area. Your tail has gone back to normal.
Okay, so it's only 13 feet long. Got it.
Yeah, you guys are all back to, like, you can tell from, like, all the boxes and everything around that you are still small. You know, you're still toy-sized, but you are back to your regular average cell. You know, your relative sizes. So, Barnaby, you are no longer big.
I was actually slightly terrified that I was going to be much longer after this. Cool, that does miss me.
All right. So the shadow is hit. Haboku is hit. Anybody else?
Wait, what was the requirement?
5 or lower
ethereal.
ethereal evasion.
Yeah, Morris is hit then.
Alrighty.
Barnaby is hit.
Oh, come on. That was almost another 10. But that is 5 damage. This is Sonic. So if you, there, I'll do this.
Yeah, Haboku.
Oh no.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal. And if anybody is double weak or double resist, let me know. But there are the damages in the chat. And on to Ron.
Going to, well, since there's no set movement yet here, going to be a little off as usual for Ron. He's going to try to going to at least attempt a multi-shot Furby 2.
Okay.
Using the blaster, so.
A generous bestowal.
Oh man.
IDDoThings tipped
we're gonna
$10.
sell one of the
Second room, let's go.
We'll body some of the some of the threes and see if it gets a little better here.
I know. Thank you so very much for that tip.
It did not, in fact,
Seriously.
get any better.
Frick! I think I'll willpower.
Old
I
strategy.
haven't really used it yet at this point. Alright, so. Okay. I'll lock in the 7.
That is a crit.
Okay. Okay.
And you said Furby 2?
Furby 2. Alright,
Yeah, see, they all have their
This
own little
is-
icons, too. Isn't that nice? Aren't they adorable?
Totally.
this is piercing, because that's usually what he's firing with. He'll take the vigor boost on the crit. So is that effective or ineffective or yeah, effective, strong, neutral, or weak?
What type is it?
Piercing.
Let me check here. If I can figure out where the hell I put their sheets.
I'm probably
Probably should have. Yeah, probably should have had that. Did I not? What tab did I? I've got a lot of other stuff for them, but okay. Neutral.
Neutral. Okay. Okay, so that's 4 ethereal. Shot number 2 going down to 9, I believe, is the drop for that setup. Okay. Does 5 hit ethereal.
Okay, so you did 4 damage first?
4 damage first, yes.
That one poofs.
Oh. So, okay. Well, so much for using multi. Well, I don't have a quick to use with me firing off that way, so combat tracker front. That's my turn.
Bounty, you're up. Yes, Guru, they are
oh.
here.
All right. Nothing is anywhere near. Well, no. Bounty has huge range with one move, but Bounty's going to start by using Respite Sigh. So everyone within a 15-foot radius sphere of Bounty. Do I need to roll accuracy for this? It's healing.
No. By the way, that's going to be everyone due to rounding.
Yep. Oh yeah, it is, because 10-foot squares. As Bounty closes their eyes, these ethereal tails sweep out over everyone, and everyone's going to receive... Well, let's see how much healing.
What type is this?
Necrotic.
Alright, for people who are necrotic, they have -1 difficulty on the healing they receive from this.
Also receive 1 extra die for the description.
Hey.
So I think you and Haboku will be looking for 6s, everyone else will be looking for 7s.
Yeah, I'm just double checking necrotic right now. Yeah, I'm neutral.
All right, everyone's getting 8 true healing as you all hear this phantasmal sigh. And you will also get 2 healing over time, which is also true healing, and everyone's soul saves go up by 3.
Oh,
Hey.
Hell yeah.
This is their one signature move. This is a full action. That is their turn.
I will take that.
Oh, how
And
do
that's
I?
for the scene.
Yep.
How do I end my turn?
Nice.
Just checking.
Down
does
arrow.
true translate to temporary, or is that only preventative?
Only
No,
preventative.
true healing just.
Okay.
So, true healing will actually cure your current HP. Restorative goes into a separate bar. Preventative is what happens. It's outside of your. It's like a shield.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like an
that's-
overshield.
I was mostly asking because Ron is at full health, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you get the soul save, and you have a heal over time in case you get
Okay,
injured.
so-
But the actual bulk
Gotcha.
healing with this right now doesn't do much.
Right.
It does heal up Thales, though, because Thales was missing a little bit of
Yes.
HP from
Yep.
the door impact.
Down 2.
And
So, not
whoever else
anymore.
got hit by the scream a minute ago.
Yeah, out of character respite sigh is the oh crap, everybody needs to be up button.
It works.
Okay. And
Eh?
what was the plus to the soul save again?
Plus 3.
Yep.
3. Okay.
I'm just imagining Thales just looking at the bean going, can we keep him and replace Rain?
I mean, out of character.
Yeah, Bounty has no idea how they got here, so if they suddenly appear somewhere else, they're going to be very out of their element.
Don't worry, we'll make you feel at home. The rest of us are also out of our element. It's fine.
So it was 2 healing over time?
Yep.
Yes, it is 2 healing over time to everyone.
It looks like it's Morris's turn now.
Yes.
Come on, Adorable One, it's your turn.
Anyway, so, I guess what Morris is gonna do, he's gonna, oh, that's not how he moves, but he's gonna, I guess, step around Morris's, the Vane's shadow. How exactly does this work?
You can always move through.
You can go
allies.
through
Yeah,
allied.
you can
No,
go
I
through
meant,
allies.
like, physically, what does this look like?
Oh, yeah, so it's like a semi-solid shadow. It's more solid when it wants to be. So you can, in fact, go right through it, but I will just remind you that he did warn you it's literally a demon.
Okay. Alright, then around Vane's shadow.
It doesn't cost you any extra movement, really, to just go around,
Okay.
so...
Yeah. And looking at the I guess, Furby 1 and Furby 4 here, the way I set
Remember
up
that
the
these are 10 feet per square.
Right. Yeah, so, yeah. The move I have, Trick Shot, is 70 feet with an additional target. So my understanding is that I could theoretically hit both of them.
Yeah,
Is
you
that
could
correct?
hit
Yes.
3
Yes.
and 6. That is correct.
Okay.
Well, you can hit, like, all of the Furbies, except the Organ, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't hit 5, but you can hit all
Okay.
the other ones that are close.
All right. So, Zim, can you describe the physical room again?
The floor of the room is, your kind of standard hardwood flooring. There are a lot of cardboard boxes around. Most of them have burst open with the Furbies coming out of them. There's off to the left and right, you see many, many more boxes stacked up and there, but you only see them occasionally because the light above is swinging a little bit, so it's occasionally you just get the glimpse off to the sides. And you see, occasionally, like I said, with it swinging, a lot more Furbies out there in the darkness waiting.
Okay. So, yeah, so Morris is going to step up there and use Trick Shot. So what he's gonna do is conjure a large bowling ball, slam it into the ceiling right above the light to bounce off the light over towards hopefully hitting Furby 1, bounce off of a cardboard box and onto Furby 4.
Fair enough, though the ceiling is a lot further up than you could reach, but I like the effort. We'll give you 2 extra dice.
Okay. So.
Ends up being a lob shot.
Alright, so let me go find the thing. Right. Wow. Yeah, think
You
I'm
have
gonna
stab with
will
this?
pop.
Is this the same type as one of your intrinsic types?
It's
Or-
basic. So no, I don't think so.
Don't you only have one type?
Yes.
Then you have the he should have the basic type and basic stab then, right?
Yes.
If he only has one type. So this will be stab for you, so you're actually looking for 6s, so you get to add 3 successes to that, so it's actually a 5.
Okay.
That will hit.
Okay. In that case, it's... Sorry, how does the power roll work exactly?
It's the skill plus half the attribute.
Plus
Yeah,
the
but is
power
it
of the
still-
move.
Plus power,
Yeah.
sorry.
But is it still doing like the dot roll?
Yes.
Okay.
All you
Yeah.
really need to do is say what type it is and ask what the enemy's interaction with it is.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be
I will just say that they are all necrotic metal type.
okay.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
that saves me an action. I was literally going to spend an action doing an appraise on them to find their types.
I'm okay with just
Yeah,
giving you guys that to save me the effort here.
Yeah, this is basic bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, they are weak to.
Wait, hold on. Called it out. Look at the GIF I put in tabletop. Guess what they're double weak to, guys?
Oh, meow.
They're double weak to fire with this setup.
Neat.
That has to be on purpose.
Innocent whistling.
Everybody in chat, burn of fire. Can we get? Come on, you got it, chat.
Hang on.
To be fair, they're also weak to, some other things.
The one thing I don't have is a Foxfire move that's an out of affinity type.
Okay. So then it should be...
There you go.
By the way, they are weak to Sonic as well, it looks like. So you'll be rolling at
Okay.
difficulty 6 if this is Sonic. No, this is
No,
basic,
this...
but yeah.
Yeah, this one's
But it's still
basic.
difficulty 6 because they're weak to it.
Yeah. Okay, so that should be the power.
Well, you didn't roll any 6s, but that sure is a lot of 5s.
Of course. Okay, so 4 bludgeoning, I guess.
Alrighty. That one is still up.
Oh, did you want a separate roll for each? Or because I was targeting 1 and 6. 1 and
That's
4.
player choice
Sorry.
if you want to roll more than once or just roll once.
I'd rather just roll once.
There you go.
Okay. And it was which numbers again?
Let's see. 1 and 4.
Noted. If there is nothing else, please open the combat tracker in the upper right with the 2 sword icon and hit the down arrow at the bottom and left.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be all.
Haboku!
2. Haboku will first.
Oh, hi, Raijin.
Raijin cute.
Raijin likes the Furby organ.
By the way, I put something in the Scar 3-year anniversary short shot thing for people who are not too used to using the thing to show what to edit under different circumstances.
Yep.
You know,
Haboku will.
it is Halloween time. I had to do something horror-themed here.
Well, congratulations. Haboku will start by moving 40 feet forward, passing Thales, and getting himself in range of Furby 6 and Furby 3. And well, they'll probably resist this, but so far it's the only range thing he can hit them with currently. He'll use his spectral flame on them. It is necrotic spec, so yeah, they resist that. And roll. Bad. Yeah. Just double checking. Sure, I put this right. Right.
The Furby organ is reacting. And the Furby that you are attacking, well, doesn't matter much, but it starts moving and flying around in the space quite rapidly. It has used the dodge maneuver.
This move has additional target enemy. I think I'll try and roll again for the other one.
All right. Do remember that when you have the additional target, you got to specify if you're rolling for each before you roll the first time.
Okay. Noted.
Oh, I would love an actual properly finished and colored version of this, Raijin.
It becomes a recurring enemy.
We will suffer together, chat.
This was the... I mean, this is the second time I've used this on stream.
I love you, but I don't want you on my lap right
That background, that was too perfect.
Stole the one, and of course. Oh, now the twins appear.
Oh, yeah, of course, get the combo.
That makes it a 5, though.
Ooh, I could make a Furby Gertie.
5 to hit them.
That will hit.
Yeah, that was aiming at Furby 6.
All right. Yeah, that's a different one than the first one, so.
Yeah. And, all right, rolling damage. at difficulty 8 because they resist.
Although I think I got this right, I went ahead and put a snippet of its type defenses in the thing for people who are, again, less familiar with the system to help them out.
A whopping 1. So this does have a chance. And it didn't proc. Huck for burn. Turn. And that will be Haboku's turn. And I will green arrow.
Neat. All right, Thales is taking a full round action to cast a spell.
Ooh.
Lingering Consume Life, a mass medium range chain chronic mark. This is a consuming mark. It will hit Furby 3, Furby 6, the organ, and Furby 5. The mark is burnt, so it is permanent. And yeah, I get 100% of the damage that the lingering does to the targets back as amassed motes. Consuming chain. I will roll once against the enemies.
You will need to... Well, actually, I guess I can... Yeah, that'll be fine.
Boop. Did we ever decide if spells could crit? I'm vigor pushing those 9s.
Not really.
I think I just assumed they couldn't naturally, but there's 3 9s there that I feel the need to vigor push.
I mean, they can crit, like, on damage and all that. And this would be at least, like, you know, a damaging spell, I guess, technically.
Yeah, it's got lingering, so critting is a good thing. Oh, there's the one.
Still a total of like a +4, so a 12.
Yep, that is a 12 versus soul, I believe, right?
It's soul save, yeah.
Yep. Now lock that in.
All right. And which numbers was it?
It was Furby 3, Furby 6, the organ, and Furby 5, because I can chain those 4 together.
3, 6, 5, and the organ. All right. The organ resists.
Damn, he was the one I wanted to get.
Yeah, I bet.
Yep, because without the mark now, he's not in infinite range, and I just burnt 2 motes for no good reason. Well, they all have lingering 4 on them. At least they'll be good banner batteries for me for the next try. That's the end of my turn.
All right, so what exactly is this doing to them on their turns?
Lingering damage, and I recover that as a motes and a mass.
All right.
So they're mana batteries for me.
Yep. Provided he doesn't drop concentration on the amass and take a shit ton of damage.
Yep.
Okay, so they do suffer damage?
They will be. You're...
You forgot to take off
0 damage, unfortunately.
You've
Yeah,
got
I
to
forgot
take
to
off the
change it
explosion
down.
part, by the way. But you
Yeah, I
changed
know.
the success value, so you know.
Yep. So, unfortunately, 0 damage.
Alrighty.
Yay. That's actually doing anything for me ever? Never.
Furby 5 will advance. Actually, we'll have them wind up here. And they are screeching at Haboku.
Oh no.
You feel a wave of metal energy cascading over you. You know, the sound of, metal scraping on metal. Lovely sound, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, what is your physical evasion?
It is 5.
That will hit. And what is your interaction with metal?
He is resistant to metal.
Chip damage.
Alrighty.
And now the Furby organ's turn. It hums. And another Furby pops in out of the wall behind you all.
Unsurprising.
God. Yep.
And all 6 of them release a chorus of sound. If I can find that, okay, that one. Seriously? Can I get a good hit out of this guy? That'll be a 4 ethereal. Is anybody hit by that?
Nope.
I think Haboku might be because of hit stun.
Haboku had a turn.
Yeah, and you, yeah, you had hit stun, so, you had your turn.
You said 6 ethereal, right?
Yep.
Oh wait, no.
4 ethereal.
Oh, it's 4.
You did get attacked, Haboku, so yeah, you did have a 1 evasion hit stun.
Yeah,
Okay.
then he would get hit by that. Just barely. Hey.
I just need to know if somebody is hit.
Yeah.
So if my
Yeah, Shadow
ethereal evasion is 4.
Beats it. That means you get hit.
Okay, yeah. Then Morris is hit as well.
Alright, there's the damage. This is ethereal damage to all of you. It is Sonic. So whatever your interaction with, I put it in the chat. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong number of dice on the accuracy. Let's see if that changes anything. It does not, so carry on.
I think the next person is still Furby 1.
Hold 1 second. Question. Oh. Well, still, question. Does it look like it was stronger from the additional Furby popping out?
What do you mean stronger?
He's
Like the,
asking if the amount of Furbies in play are actually affecting how strong its attacks are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me an appraisal check.
Okay.
I assist.
I suppose.
Take 3 from Vane.
Okay.
Take 2 from Thales.
Okay. Dang. I'll keep it though. I'd probably.
You have no idea.
Oh well. Okay. Before everyone's action, actually, let me look at where I can reach first. Oh, he's out of range. All right. Before Furby's one action, he's going to activate the He's going to activate cutting in and use a quick action to shoot whichever that is, Furby 2.
Alrighty.
So his
No,
initiative
it's a
is
bit
now. What's up?
I was gonna say, it's a bit funny that like this is the second time cutting in has been used for like almost this exact thing in the week. After no one has used this shit for like ever. And now it's actually getting used. Let's go.
Hey, I appreciate having the pressure off.
6.
That will hit.
Okay. For 6 piercing.
And it poofs.
Eyeball question also, can you force yourself into negatives, or is that something that would have to be
No, you
induced?
cannot.
Oh well.
Yeah.
But I will remind you there is the prime maneuver.
Yep. It costs a standard action, and you can either raise your initiative score by 10 or re-roll all of your initiative.
Okay.
You can also use it to lock in any initiative stat changes you have as your actual initiative, resetting it to 0 and being able to accrue more.
Okay.
All right,
More of
for
acting with
B4.
back
What was that?
Truth was more asking because of back of the line, but noted. Okay.
We'll go there. And it is also going to screech. But this one is going at Ron because you just shot one of its fellow
Gotcha.
organettes. Yes, that is the official
word.
term. Alright, what is your physical evasion?
5.
That will unfortunately miss.
Okay.
Alright, off to Vane.
Alright, first off, as a quick action, I'm going to use Analyze Weakness on the organ. This allows me to provide the entire team the benefits of the aim maneuver against the organ. Well, anyone I communicate the weakness to, which is going to be the entire team.
Give me an appraisal check.
Alrighty. Which, that is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six logic. If it helps, I used oh, I guess it doesn't matter if I used body or mind, they're the same, but I guess I'll use body to try and look for a physical weakness.
It is the corrupt type.
Oh boy.
Ah.
It does not have a weakness. However, with that roll, I will say, you notice that as those two were killed before, the pipes, you do see them withdrawing back into the organ. All of these extensions are part of the organ itself.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to go, Whenever one of the smaller ones dies, a pipe recesses more. They're all connected somehow, and unfortunately, it's corrupt type. If anyone has pure or mortal, that'd be pretty nice right about now. Any of you?
Unfortunately, no. My god is
I was
corrupt, too.
hoping for the priest. All right, in that case, we're probably just going to have to brute force it.
Sorry. Not high enough in the church yet.
Oh, you're a priest.
I mean, there are also doors on the other side that you can see.
Yeah, we could try and, like, just get past it. But, like, you know, we're kind of being, like, slowly swarmed. And
We
also, you know, letting everyone know that, like, we're going to have to, like, brute force something here is kind of important. All right, so that was my quick action. I'm going to go ahead and use a... I'm going to use a standard action to buff. I'm going to use a move just called Analyze. It's an accuracy and evasion increaser. And I am going to go ahead and target Furby number 2 with an air slash.
Go for it.
All right, this should be correct. That is 7 ethereal.
That will hit.
All right, this is wind, so I believe it's neutral.
Roll the damage.
Only a 1. That is unfortunate. But I also don't see the point in re-rolling on one of the little shitty ones, so...
It's not like they have a lot of health.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna burn a willpower or a boost on one of these fucking things. Like, come on.
Well, yeah.
They're annoying. They're not that annoying.
And Furby 3 is going to float its way down. And it's going to go for Thales.
Woohoo!
What is your physical evasion?
My physical evasion is 4.
That will hit. Beats it, beats it. And what is your interaction with metal type?
Metal. Slightly weak.
All right, that will be 3 points of physical damage. You also have a dot of 4 on you.
Woo! They're actually gonna roll. Chip damage, I have to roll a concentration at this point, which is...
Isn't this one of the ones that you put a dot on?
It is.
Which one is this? Oh,
Number 3.
That is. Let me roll my dot against it really quickly then. Sorry. Several enemies on the board.
I looked at it and I'm like, wait a second.
Well, the dice are mean, so fuck me. Like, in particular, just fuck me.
Oh.
That's
Here.
number 2 in the 0 chart. Fuck you. Hey, Tal, how do you roll because my computer's being slow and won't pull up the rules. How do you roll in a concentration check again?
You have to roll a sagacity check using your casting attribute, and you have to get an amount of successes. I believe equal to or greater than the damage that you took, but it might be greater than. I'm gonna double check.
Thank you. My computer is rolling that very slow. I'm probably going to be fine. I'm fine.
The SR is the amount of damage you took, so greater than or equal to the amount of damage you took.
Yeah, I rolled more than one, so we're good.
Yeah. I was just double checking real quick.
Yep. I am just not going to get any mana after mana batteries. Dang.
This is the
other.
gamma.
This is the other one I have a dot on, so might as well
Yes,
roll
it
it
is.
now. Stupid big bad boss not getting a dot. Whoop, that was not the right amount of dice. Let's try that again. Let's try that again and get this big fat 0. Hey, 1.
Yay!
Woo, I got 1 moat back. Yay.
Alright, so 6 took 1 damage. You get 1 mote back. It does not like you, Thales.
I wonder why.
It was upset that you called someone adorable today.
What is your evasion at now?
3. Physical?
Oh, that is a crit.
Physical is 3. Whoo.
So 1.5 times dice. Okay. It apparently really does not like you.
Willpower the 10.
Oh, mind boost?
Mind boost that 10.
Alright.
The answer is no thank you, please.
And it turned into a 1.
Classic.
So that would instead be... Gotta do math, and brain does not want to do math right now. Alright, so instead of 7, you are taking 5 damage.
Chip damage again. I'm assuming lethal. Concentration check. Here we go. Not like it's being helpful right now.
Hey, look, just roll literally a success.
I think he's good.
Or I'm
I
going to
think
roll
you're
a
doing
million
that.
successes. Like on this. At least I'm holding it. Dang it.
You also have 6 more dot on you.
6?
It did crit you, so if it's 4, it, would have gotten 1.5 times if it chose that.
Okay.
Alright, the
All
shadow.
right. Well, the shadow is... going to... You know what? It's going to go ahead and... because your movement, you can take a movement, do an attack, and then move again, and I'm hoping that it's going to kill it. It's going to move 1 closer. Unfortunately, its reach is literally completely fucking worthless here because the 10-foot tile thing. But it does technically have reach, even if it doesn't do anything. And it's going to go ahead and make an attack. It's going to use a quick action boost first, and then do the attack, but, For 11 physical accuracy.
That will crit.
All right. I think I'm going to choose the Vigor. This is Shadow type, so it should be weak to it, right?
Yes.
Cool. As I rolled exactly 0 9s and 0 5s. Let's fucking go.
Oof.
Whatever, that's the gamble. Anyway, that's going to be 6 damage physical.
And that one pops.
Cool.
And the tentacle
This does have
retracts.
lifesteal. This does have lifesteal on it. So how much does the shadow heal?
That was number 4. You'd get, it had 2 HP left.
Yeah, but it's based on how much damage I do. Past
Pretty
integrity. It's 50% of the damage I dealt past integrity.
Is that really how we have said? Okay, we're gonna need to adjust that.
Yep.
It should be
yeah,
based on
technically if something's on-
remaining health.
Yeah, I was about to say, technically if something's on 1 HP and you fucking massively overkill it with a nuclear bomb, you still get all the lifesteal.
Yeah. We'll go with it because rules is written, but that's going to be changed. Era, please add that to the to-do list.
Alright. Review lifesteal.
Put in more clarification, but yeah. But past integrity, it had 2 integrity, so...
Okay, so I would heal 2 anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, it's restorative, but, that does put the shadow back at effective full HP.
Shadow also had the heal over time.
Yes, it did, which is why it's back at full HP.
Ah.
And it will go... Because it has a 35-foot movement, so it goes 1, 2, 3.
Added to the thing.
That is the Shadow's turn. Barnaby. Oh, by the way, the move that it used is literally just called Rend. So I can imagine. I think everyone can imagine what the demon was trying to do to the Furby with a move called Rend.
Well, Barnaby, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, things have occurred.
They certainly have.
Are any of these things looking like they're particularly close, and have any of us seemed to have particularly pissed off the Furby swarm?
I have particularly pissed off the Furby swarm.
And there is a map, so...
Yep.
Yeah, no,
and
no,
Thales currently has 10 dot on him in case you want to, try and do something about that.
You know what? That's a great idea, actually. So, Barnaby... Well, hold on. I have to think about this. What is the best way to go about this? Do I have the ability to cleanse a dot on someone else?
Yes, you are able to go up and use the cleanse maneuver with your stats, but on somebody else. You do have to be next to them, though.
Yep, and you get to use your medicine.
You know? Alright. So I could either leave both Ron and Thales, and then some other nonsense. But getting rid of all that DOT sounds like a great idea, actually.
I don't know. In my experience, damage over time tends to be 0.
I mean, same. So, high five.
Just out of curiosity, now that they've said that, it would have been 4.
Well, no, because you're. I would be the one that would be rolling it, and you know.
Ah, fair. So, like, if I entreaty the dice gods while thinking of Zim, yeah, there you go. Half.
But anyways,
yeah,
what you
can,
doing
in fact,
for Barnaby?
do a medicinal cleanse on other people.
Yeah, alright. I'll... Unfortunately, a 5-foot step is still a standard action.
Yeah,
Unless you
now
have quick
without
step,
the quick
which I
act.
don't know if you do.
Yeah.
I do not have that. Barnaby does not have a lot of movement options. Well, Barnaby is a Barnaby build. So, let's start rolling. Medicine check. To cleanse. I guess this would go soul, expertise, medicine.
Yes.
Be cleansed.
Okay.
I might be able to put my expertise into this even.
What is your expertise or your specialty?
Shamanic doctor.
I'll allow it.
Be cleansed with a force that might cause undue side effects.
Ooh, I could absolutely add some in.
Yes. it's the best part about having Barnaby roll healing checks on people.
Oh, so this is how Thales' tail gets bigger. Got it.
On the plus side, he's healing 9 of the dot on you.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'm not going to complain about that.
Barnaby approaches. He lays his hands upon Thales and seems to expel something with an intensive force. No, that is not your vessel.
Wait a minute, you're Barnaby. I owe you blood. I got a vial for you later.
Oh, I will take all of the blood.
Well, I only have 3 on me, so you'll have to suffice with 3.
You have them prepared. It must be Christmas.
Well, I always keep vials of blood on me.
Isn't Thales also the one with the god's blood?
No, that's
Narashi.
Narashi.
To which Evade was about to comment, what is it with
No, wait,
people
you're
and
right. I
getting-
have the thing of God's blood.
Oh, wait. Yeah, the package, not the one in the vial itself.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
the
Not the
package
jar.
one, yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
I might be willing to share. We'll have to discuss. All right, Almighty Zim, what is the drawback of this?
Barnaby, how are you doing this?
Oh well, he started by crushing one of the leaves in his palm, spit it, crushed it a second time, shredded it, slammed it against Thales, and expelled the evil or the invasive force.
Oh, well, this is easy. Thales,
Mm-hmm.
your tail just kind of extends about double the length.
Well, now.
Okay, I think I'm a large creature now because 13 feet 2 inches going to 26 4 inches.
I will consider you medium.
I'm 4 feet tall, or I'm 3 foot 4. So yeah, that would make me medium officially. Okay.
Barnaby's going to look over to Vane. Are you dangerous?
Only if you physically touch me, and then my shadow will try and rip your arm off.
Well, then this is going to be awkward, as he is going to reach over to touch Vane to give him +2 accuracy.
Please don't have your shadow rip his arm off.
I don't think he has his say on that.
He can roll a presence check to try and stop his shadow, but it is technically speaking an opposed check. So let's see how fucking bad his shadow wants to rip Barnaby's arm off. Because unfortunately, Vane also does not have a very good soul stat. Who'd have thought the antisocial asshole does not have good social stats?
The funny thing is that Barnaby's player is the one that is part of the reason why all this exists in the first place.
Yes, he literally the player literally knows just how bad this is. As
Barnaby doesn't.
Yeah, okay. So
He's making
here's Vane's roll.
For their enemy.
Okay, Vane has a shot of this. That's a 4.
It's also 2 1s.
As the shadow gets almost twice the amount of dice. It beats it by 1.
You're gonna... Well, fair enough.
Vane literally did tell Barnaby, only if you touch me. And then he reached out to touch him. I don't know what you expected here.
Does it matter if he does it with the staff or not?
Hey Zub, should I just go ahead and roll accuracy on a rend, or like...
It'll be on the Shadow's turn.
Alright, cool.
But anyways, if
there's
there's
the accuracy and not the shadow.
Barnaby, if there's nothing else, please pass the turn.
Nope. That was both standard actions and my quick.
All right, Furby 2 is going to attack Vane.
All right.
Ranged attack?
Oh yeah,
kind of has to be.
Okay, melee attack on Thales.
Hey, you announced an attack already. That's why I was asking what the response.
All right, I'll allow you to have an AOO.
It's not like it's going to be high. My body's 2. And I have no brawl. So I'm rolling a whole total of 4 dice here.
Oh, you can AOO with any standard action.
Well, yeah, but the problem is that technically speaking, if he uses a ranged move, then the Furby gets to AOO him for using a ranged attack.
True. But go for it.
Hey!
You know what?
If
I
Vane
actually
gets
want to
hit-
hit this thing, so yes, I'm going to AO with the ranged attack.
If Vane gets hit, there's now technically a contest for aggro.
Where's my aim at? Okay, so this is 12.
Because something else touched him.
Yeah, that's true. Can we convince the shadow to prioritize?
Does 6 hit its ethereal evasion?
Yes.
All right, then this is range, so it can go ahead and take its swing at me because I'm gonna do the range thing. And this is 10, I believe. Where's my move builder? Oops.
Oh wait, no. By raw, you must you may spend your reaction to then make any standard action you have available that would not also trigger an AOO.
Oh, okay.
I was
2,
double
3, 4.
checking
Okay.
to make sure that we didn't actually have things misworded there, so yeah, you would not be able to do that.
Then here. Does 4
Oh,
hit
that's
its
still
physical?
hit.
Hey!
Yeah, this is just a strike, so I'm rolling a die. Take that 1 damage. and double evasion because
Well, it's on
you
its
know,
turn,
like-
so it doesn't take its turn.
it's gonna go away right away. But take that 1 damage.
Done. What is your physical evasion there, Vane?
9.
Oh, yeah, that misses.
I did say I was doing an evasion and accuracy buff move. Like,
Okay, so back up to the Furry organ. Another hum, and 2 more of them rush in from the darkness. And you all know what time it is. The chorus!
hey, finally a decent-ish roll on its part.
Yes. Does a 14 evasion hit you all?
Crit.
It should.
Hit no crit.
Mind.
Oh, you're using a mind boost?
Yeah, I'm not eating a 14 right now.
Well, that's only for to hit, but
That's a crit at most of the party.
Yeah, it's only not a crit on Vane right now, I think.
I don't want to draw 1. Come on.
Thank you so much.
It's still probably a crit unless somebody else mind boosts.
Well, technically speaking, doing the mind boost thing affects its roll towards you. Everyone else still has the 14 on them.
I'm doing
well,
it
you
against
don't have a
everyone,
14.
so I'm just going to say it's for everyone.
Okay, I'm just saying rules-wise, technically speaking.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that will be a 10 instead.
Still a crit at
is
I
there
guess
another
that's-
10 in there?
Yes.
Mind.
Okay, it's now an 8.
Not a crit.
Critting.
Yeah, it's still a crit. Yeah, that's fine.
That one hit stun that the Furby got on Vane's 9 dropped it down to an 8, which means he does actually get hit from this.
Yes! Okay. Does anybody get... So Haboku gets crit? Anybody else?
Yep.
Ron, Cosmo?
I don't think so. What's the threshold on a crit?
5 or double, whichever's higher.
Your evasion plus 5, or double your evasion, whichever's higher.
Then no, I am not critting.
No.
I am crit due to hit stun.
Okay.
So hits everyone except Haboku, which crit.
Damn it.
Alright, so Haboku is the only one that got crit?
Yep.
Alright, and what is your interaction with metal again?
Resist.
Oh,
this
there
is
were no...
metal?
Yes. There were no 7s in that, so... It is just 12 damage. Then for everybody else.
This was sonic damage, right?
Yes, this is Sonic, sorry.
Okay.
I'm weak.
I'm putting in the numbers here.
Okay.
Actually, I looked at the wrong thing. Both Vayne and the Shadow resist this.
All right, gotta roll my concentration yet again. It is one whole.
There you go. 8 regular, 8 weak, and 7 if you resist.
Okay, cool, pass.
Wasn't the SR what the amount of damage you took?
I took 1.
Yeah, because it's
Chip.
past integrity. Because integrity blocks a lot of it.
Yep.
All right, everybody have the damage written down?
Yep.
Yeah.
How's everybody looking so far?
3 down.
Vayne has taken 1 damage. His Shadow's taken 2 total.
I am 4 down.
And 8 down. A little banged up. But healthy attribute, so.
Yeah.
All right, well, the Furby organ's turn is finished. Bounty!
Oh, hang on. For some reason, the map moved. Oh, because it's targeting me.
Yep.
How do I make it show me? There we go, zoomed effect. Alright. Wait, is the heal over time flat, or do I roll it?
It's flat.
Oh.
Flat. You just heal 2 every turn. Everyone does.
Yep. Hooray.
To note, you can't, like, increasingly stack it. If you put it on someone again, it would just, like, refresh the duration.
I might be the only
But you
person
can do the normal heal part just fine, and the soul save part just fine.
Also, if an emergency breaks out, I have an idea for how to help stop Vayne Shadow.
To be fair, the organ did an attack that dealt actual damage to Vayne, so
it's probably
Barnaby's kind of lucking out there.
So moving is a standard, right?
Yes.
Bounty's going to move there because that puts them in a better central position. They know the range on Respite's Eye. And they're going to use Ghost Pounce on the Furby organ. It is an ethereal necrotic attack. With 140-foot range.
Ooh,
that's a
all
quick
right.
action.
Man, you put long range on a quick action. That's dedication.
This was what started as his basic move, so it's just gotten better.
Well, yeah, but you still have a EXP limit of like 45 XP.
That's true, but because it's the basic move, it had a discount from the power.
Yeah, that's
does not
3
apply.
XP. That doesn't lower the cap usage. So, like, you don't have to pay for that power, but it still contributes to the move cap. People get tripped up by this a lot. We should probably...
Because
have a discussion.
in character creation, it's worded as a discount on the 4 power.
Yeah, that's an XP discount thing.
Yeah.
That's not like move negative discount, which is a different thing. So,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a
discounts-
discussion thing.
So
okay, in which case this is
discounts-
a standard action.
So discounts
I'm
given to
sorry.
you by your storyteller or the, rules or such still count towards XP cap. The only things that actually reduce it are negative traits.
My apologies. I
A lot of people
misread.
make this mistake, so I'm putting a thing in discussion to go over that.
Yeah, I apologize. That is a standard action then. Sad. But that's fine. I have a quick action. And this is stab, so technically the 6 counts, so that should be 7. This is ethereal necrotic. Will that hit the Furby organ?
No.
Ugh. Sad. As these strings on one of Bounty's forelimbs glow, and they send this spectral fox, and it attempts to pounce the Furby organ. It refuses. The Furby organ is too repugnant.
The Furby organ basically just kind of phases out of existence for a moment.
Oh. Great. I don't think we can fight the organ.
We might need to destroy the little ones first before we can actually fight the organ.
Maybe we could just leave? There were the doors.
We could do that as well, but we still need to fight our way to the organ at the very least.
I got it.
Because
probably work
the
on
organ's
leaving.
blocking the doors, kind of, so we need to get past it anyway.
There's space between the back of it and the doors.
Well, yeah, no. Like, Vane's just pointing out that, like, we have moved forward, like, a total of, like, 30 feet into this room, and we have, like, another 100 or plus to go, 150 almost.
The room is, the room was a total of 200 feet across.
Also, Bounty has melee reach on Psi Shift. Would that mean I can get Thales?
I'm 5 feet away. You can just touch me.
Well, they're 10-foot squares. That's why I asked.
Technically, reach doesn't do anything on this map.
Yeah.
I was just
I will
asking
allow.
you in case. Okay. As one of Bounty's tails uncoils, and it boofs its blue ribboned end on Thales. And because this is a healing move, I've been told I don't need to do accuracy.
Nope.
This is psionic. As their eyes get this sort of spectral violet glow, and that is a very sad 1 preventative healing. And hold on. I need to roll percentile. Nope, you do not get a speed boost. As they try to help and give you a little minor psychic shield around yourself. That's all they can do.
Morris.
Okay, so question first before I do anything else. To activate noise cancellation, it doesn't say, and it doesn't have in here if that's like a quick action, a regular action, or full. So, what would you consider that?
That is the affinity feat.
Yeah, the emit a low humming sound, creates an aura to dampen noise coming in and going out around me.
So this is an aura thing?
Yeah.
I would say quick action.
Alright.
Which I Yeah, we do.
It is
for
a quick action to activate, yeah.
Yeah, that is specified, not specifically in the feat, but it is specified earlier in the book.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, at the top of the feat section, there's like rules for it, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just missed that then. My bad. So I guess first thing I'm gonna do is use Tinnitus on Furby 1 in front of me. So what Morris is gonna do is summon a comically oversized handbell, jump up and give an uppercut to this Furby right on the right side of their head.
Is this melee?
Yeah, this is melee
All right.
Sonic type.
Alright, go roll your attack.
Okay. 1 second.
Make sure their ears feel the ringing.
And then did we say they were weak to Sonic? Was that right?
No, they wait. Yeah, they should be weak to Sonic, yeah.
Okay. So then. So then I changed the 7 to a 6 in this.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
Well, there's a difference between doing that on accuracy and power. Power is when the weakness thing matters, but if this is the same type as you, then you get stab and it's a 6 anyway, so.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. So does a 6 hit?
That does hit.
Okay. So then it'll do a lot of damage, apparently.
Yeah.
12 sonic damage.
Undone.
That one is gone.
Okay. And then at that point, I'll kind of, let's see. So 10, 20, 30.
Once
I guess,
again, the pipe connecting it to the Furby organ retracts in.
I'm gonna move myself over here and then say, shout to everybody. If we could just get this stupid thing to shut up already, maybe that'd help. And then activate noise cancellation.
Morris is a Chingling. Go ahead and pass your turn.
Yeah. Oh, that arrow. Okay.
Alrighty. Haboku. Hell, well, should have done this on the first turn, but he will spend a quick action to activate Soothing and Warmth. This will give all LAs a preventative if healing equal to his presence stat, which is 3. So everyone should get at 3 preventative. If I'm correct.
I believe that is feet range, which I think your guys' is right now is currently 15?
Or a range, but
Or
yeah, it
a
should be
range.
15 feet.
Yeah. Which means it only goes 2 squares out, so the Shadow and Bounty will benefit.
And yourself.
Yeah.
And them. If you let it.
He would not.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't think.
Aww.
Actually, on the notes under Soothing Word, it says the recipient of the healing ability does not need to be within range of your aura to receive the bonus healing.
That is a... If somebody, like, if Bounty does healing to somebody else, then they will be able to basically carry the Soothing Warmth for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, Bounty and the Shadow get that at 3 preventative HP, which might partially be bad considering in the state of Vane's Shadow right now. well, with Barnaby, but hopefully the organ end has put some conflict, put that in conflict to ease. So should we focus on getting out of here, or should we fight all of them and try to go for the organ?
Either way, we need to make progress towards the organ.
Yeah, get rid of the little things. They're in the way.
Okay. Haboku will move towards Furby 4 here. And he will... He'll conclude his turn with a bite, 8 attack.
All right, roll that accuracy.
Says increased crit chance. But it's not stab, so that's almost left it at 8. Yeah, I'll keep 8 that. Does a 5 hit?
It does.
This is it. Alright, rolling damage. What's the relation with piercing?
They are neutral.
Nice.
And how much damage are they taking? Because it says life steal. Oh.
They would take 8.
So 4 are restorative gained.
Yep.
And that one poofs out of existence.
Nice. That is Haboku's turn.
Thales!
Neato, I get to make all these zeros again. Thank goodness. Because ow, and I get to preventative. Ba ba ba. All right, standard action. 5-foot step.
Preventative, that's
You
true
also
healing.
take. You have 1 dot left on you.
Oh,
right?
it's true?
Yeah. Respite Psi is true healing.
Oh. That's useful. Go ahead and roll that 1 dot on me.
0.
Neat. Standard action, Draco Meteor, which is going to target number 2, number 3, number 6. And this is 12 dice versus Ethereal as I summon meteors from the heavens like dragons do for some reason. Keep on going, 10. Oh. Well, 7.
That will hit all of them.
All right. 3, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 damage dice. This is mythic. Which I think they should be neutral too.
There.
That's what I thought. 9 damage.
All right. All 3 of them poof.
Cool. I have 1 mote to spend, so quick action, spell, ranged, and power. I'll roll my 13 dice to hit the one remaining one with a little jolt of pain there. Whoop. Does 10 beat its magics against soul save? Soul save?
Yes.
When you do power on it, you kind of get to decide if you're doing ethereal or physical. It's usually going to be ethereal, and it does actually treat like an actual normal attack if you put power on there.
Understood. It will be ethereal then.
That
I'm
will
assuming
hit.
10 does it. Neat. Well, 40-10. Not expecting a whole lot here. 2 damage.
And noted.
And then I shout, move forward if you can.
What was that about? Why? Oh, hi, Dingo. Please don't scare me like that. Jeez.
He got you.
Wow.
Got him.
They don't use the sound effects often, but the audience uses them to great effect.
True. Big true.
Got him.
Oh man.
That was good timing, though.
All right, the last Furby in existence for the moment.
I dropped my spell, by the way. There's no point in holding on to it anymore. The last one remaining was not one of the original targets, I don't think.
Furby 5 is going to attack the shadow.
Okay.
And what is your physical evasion? Or the shadows?
6.
That will hit.
All right. Evasion hit stun added.
And what is his interaction with metal?
It will. Does this have do the little ones also have the demonic keyword?
No.
Super tight. In that case, 1 resist.
Understood. Well, their attacks don't, rather.
Well, yeah, that's what I.
Oh! That would be 14 points of physical damage.
Pretty decent. So his damage tracker goes up to 8.
Finally, one of these things actually did something.
Yeah.
Considering the dots that I
Excellent.
applied were just immediately cleared up.
Yeah, the
Hey,
shadow
my
is
dots
almost
all
at half
rolled
health.
0.
The shadow is almost at half health.
I got 1 damage off, and how many? There's 4 sets of dots.
All right, run!
The healing dot from Sai was 2, correct?
Yes, it's 2 true healing.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that real fast.
Too
just to see if
true,
I get to
man.
what.
Too
You don't
true.
have to roll it. You
Don't have
just
to roll
take
it?
Have to
two
roll.
true.
Oh.
No, it's just flat.
Okay, so I'm back to full health. Okay.
2 true.
I was gonna try to do something more fancy, but Moving up 30. Will prime, which I just got. Try. I'm guessing reset means I just need to re-roll my initiative.
Yep.
Okay. Doing it right this time. Where time. Okay then. And then using my quick to shoot Furby 5. Wow. I don't feel like using.
Do you
the
really
Thor
not have
boost.
comfortable on your gun?
Actually, I do have comfortable on my gun, so that's
a 3.
I keep forgetting to change the number.
It's a 3.
But that's a 3, which probably still doesn't hit. But I don't feel like making the reroll right now. So
It does have hit stun.
Still, I'm not gonna burn my last boost on it. I will
All
lock
right, no,
in
it,
the 3.
it just went. It doesn't happen.
Oh,
but yeah.
just went. Yeah, it just went before me. It's true. We'll just call it there.
What is it?
It's ethereal.
No, how much is the total then? You don't
3.
have comfortable?
No, that's with comfortable. It's 3.
Okay.
He does. He just forgot to change the number.
Then you hit.
Never. Oh, okay.
End it. End it.
Ouch.
Oof.
You know what? Heck, I will just spend the last on a body and see if we can actually hit this thing, and hope it. Oh gosh.
But he did hit it. It's about killing it.
Yeah. The other side to it is if I do a body, there's a risk I could botch it and have to reload.
Yep.
But
So you can body your soul, or just keep it.
yeah, I'll just keep it. It's probably body's too much of a botch risk. Soul is 1 damage. It may not be enough, so we'll just pass there.
All right.
Okay, no damage. And back to the organ itself. Though, wrong
The second
spot.
turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. Once again, it does a hum. And more Furbies come in from the shadows.
Dang. Alright,
Oh.
And all of them screech.
Oh.
Why no?
Okay, I think the bounty's suggestion may be the right call.
Well, yeah, but the point of it was more that, like, we hadn't been making progress anyway, so we need to get across the room and fight our way there anyway, so, like...
Okay, that is 9 ethereal.
It doesn't crit.
Did the dampening zone do anything to this?
No.
Okay.
That was a good try.
Yeah, that hits.
Does it
It
crit
hits.
anyone?
No.
Crit
nothing.
Shadow.
Okay.
Shadow hasn't gotten its hit stun back.
Ah. What was the interaction that the shadow had with Sonic?
It resists.
Alright. There is 1/7 in that. So the shadow takes 9. And then for the rest of you that got hit with the 9 accuracy.
Shadow's officially below half HP.
Oh boy.
No, I am willpowering that.
Hey, we gotta choose a willpower. Resource gone. Let's go, boys.
I
Once
rolled
more on
1.
Reach.
Hey, so there any 10s on that damage roll?
Fuck you. Yes.
Mind.
And of course it turns into a fucking 1.
It's like the third time.
Bounty's resources are here for everyone's benefit.
I'm not concentrating. Yay!
First integrity.
Yep.
Yeah, chip.
And there you guys go. 6 regular, 5 resist, 9 weak.
Gosh, I'm glad I used mind. Holy crap.
This is what integrity's for.
Yeah, but it still sucks.
Alright, well, that's the organ's turn done. Off to Furby 1.
I think the most annoying part about the fight is that when we kill them, if they roll initiative that's lower, they get to take 2 turns per turn. Per round. I guess I should say.
Oh, I have not been changing their initiatives.
Yeah.
I did not want to risk them, getting 2 turns, so I've kept their initiatives the same.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would have been.
Yeah, I was like, it's kind of
bullshit.
annoying that we remove them and then they could still pop up.
These are technically different ones for the record. It's not the same ones coming back over and over. It's just.
Oh yeah, no. I more meant because I didn't know you were keeping all the same things. It was just a lot of this was very middle of the road rolls anyway. So.
All right, so Furby 1 is going to go for the shadow because it's closest. Ooh. That will be a 9 ethereal.
9 ethereal crits.
Ooh. And he resists this metal.
Yep.
A
lot of 7s.
No. A lot of garbage. But so many 5s. Holy crap. But he resists.
Hey, sometimes it'd be like that.
Take your 2.
Alright, chip damage. Cool, got it.
Furby 4! Is going to just go and slam into a Haboku. And explode.
Oh.
Oh no, suicide Furbies.
Explosion!
Oh no, they're Megumin Furbies.
What?
Megumin, the Konosuba explosion mage.
Ah. What the fuck?
Hey, you're the one that wanted to
That's the sound of
suicide an
critical
undead
fail.
Furby into us. Like, come on, man.
Did it totter up and then attempt to explode and just go piff?
A dud! It's a dud!
Result?
I think it did the thing where it tripped on its way over.
Well, they don't really necessarily walk because they're connected to the organ by pipes out of the back of them, but 4. That is physical.
That misses.
Well, that one's gone. And did no damage. Got it. Fucking fuck.
Look, if you want to do a suicide move, why didn't you put bypass accuracy on it?
You know, that would have been a better idea, and I did not think of it.
It's supposed to be the point of that kind of stuff.
Well, take your
alright,
turn.
anyway.
I'm going to be adjusting this.
Yep, I figured. At least Vane's back at full HP. That's nice. As... Well, he can't stand on the same tile even if he's, like, above it, so... He'll move over here. He is going, like, into the air because fly and high ceiling. As previously stated.
Understood.
And he is going to cast a spell. It is going to target Furby 2 and Furby 5. And he is going to cast long range, chaining 1, and forbid attack 1.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, he's casting a spell on Furby 2 and 5.
Oh, yeah, but what was the spell again?
Long range, chaining 1, and forbid attack 1.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I'm gonna mind that. Actually, never mind that. That's
I was about
no
to say,
point.
like, do you really think it's gonna matter?
Just win.
Just win, you know, vein roll moment. They're gonna be afflicted with cannot attack. They are forbidden. They cannot take the attack action. And then he will do a quick action buff on himself.
Okay.
As Vane's just going to call out to his team, I'm just going to make it so they're not allowed to attack us.
Which ones is this?
Barnaby supports you in your endeavors!
3 is...
It's 2 and 5 are currently forbidden.
Okay.
3 is going to fly into Morris and explode. This time without, this time with bypass accuracy.
Hey, they haven't had a rest.
Okay.
I am God.
By the way, on the combat tracker, I went ahead and targeted the ones that I've used forbid attack on. That way you could just check my initiative thing and see where which ones have been forbidden.
Thank you.
It was also for everyone, for like targeting which ones you want to kill. As at this point, Vane is just entirely willing to just try and like gimp and neuter these fucking Furbies.
That is 10 damage to you, Morris.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Was that physical or ethereal?
That is physical. And number 6 is going to just regular attack Haboku. Oh my god.
That
is so unfortunate.
Go, Shadow.
All right. Well, first off, let's go ahead and get rid of like the 4 hit stun on it. That thing was being pelted. Yeah, the last thing to attack Vane proper was the organ. And unfortunately, the Shadow is not that smart, actually. So, yeah, it's going to do a charge maneuver towards the organ. I guess I'll, like, move slowly to, like, bring out, like, the attack of opportunity bullshit, but, like, you know.
Yeah.
Furby 2 and 5 can't use attack, but they can use strike if they want to try and strike at it.
Already working on it.
Unfortunately, they aren't allowed to attack of opportunity explode on it.
No, they're not.
Only one of them is allowed to do that.
Furby 2, accuracy of 2.
Miss.
But hey, 2 hits done.
Nope, it's the Shadow's turn.
All right. Well, Furby 5. Botches.
Lamau.
Does it keel over and stop moving?
No. And Furby 1 is going to go for the explode.
All right, that would put the Shadow there. What damage type is the explosion?
Damage type is basic.
Subtype?
Basic, you know, I did not think of that. We're gonna call it, bludgeoning.
Alright, neutral.
Alright, in that case, 8 damage.
Alright, so 1 damage, got it.
This is why chip damage exists specifically.
Yep. Hey, look, you have us in an infinite ad respawning boss room. I don't know what you want from me.
It is not infinite.
Well, yeah, but like, as far as we know in character. As it will attempt to rend. Whether it shall be successful is an entirely different question, but it will make the attempt.
Alrighty. Roll your attack.
Can do. This does have the demonic tag if that does anything.
Wow.
You are not Nova!
I just said no, Zim. Did you not hear me when I spoke it into existence saying, unfortunately, the Shadow is not very smart and will be making a charge maneuver?
He channeled Nova.
You hit.
Shadow's Nova confirmed.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Fucking hit.
How does it respond to Shadow with the corrupt type?
Your attack you do not need to roll damage, because Furby 5 is just poofing out of existence.
Well, can I still roll damage?
You can.
Cool. This has lifesteal on it, which is the only reason.
Ah, okay. Well, for that matter, it is not a crit.
Yeah, but what's its interaction with the type?
What type was it?
Shadow with the corrupt tag.
It is neutral.
Neutral, got it. Cool. And it did get a buff in one of the prior turns, so it did get its damage up a little bit. It's going to soul the ones. For 17 damage. So everyone, how's your nights going?
Hoping for a roll like that here soon.
Okay, so a total of 17, you said?
17, yep.
That will be 7 then.
7,
After
cool.
integrity.
Got it. After integrity? Alright, he will heal back. Not heal back, it's only restorative, but we'll get 4 restorative health.
Yeah,
And
we have
it's the
definitely
Shadow's
got to
turn,
fix
as
that.
everyone. What was?
You said we need to fix that.
The lifesteal thing. Actually, I guess on the organ it would make sense, but yeah.
Yeah, on the organ it has the health to spare. I'm pretty sure.
All right, Barnaby.
Oh boy, he's alive.
Yep, because you didn't deal damage to Vade. The organ did.
So it did. So it did.
Take your 2 true healing.
Imagine if that Nova level attack had been levied at Barnaby.
Yeah, I think Barnaby would have almost taken a wound instantly.
Very likely.
As Vade is going to look back at Barnaby a bit and just go, "This is why I said not to touch me."
Impressive regardless.
I've never seen a shadow vibrate before. That was actually quite interesting.
It is a demon. And I'm not saying metaphorically, it is actually physically a demon.
Now,
A baby.
who's the most,
The baby?
who is
It's a
the
baby,
most
yes.
injured?
Out of character, I don't know if any of you saw the quote I got before about the shadow rending a Furby. It was something about, I want to stick my hand... Yeah, I want to put my hand in the Fluffy.
Oh no.
I can put my hand on the Fluffy. I will pat the Fluffy.
Pat the
The Fluffy is a good
Roll
boy.
the fluffy.
So, who's the most injured? Who's
I'm only down 2 right now, so it'll be gone next turn.
I think
The shadow has
got
actual
that.
damage, but the shadow's kind of a little bit far away.
Yes.
Haboku
unless
has
you're
also
looking at double
has
move
damage
problem.
too, but he's also a ways away as well.
Oh, hey, wait. Morris took an explosion to the face. How much damage does Morris have?
Yeah, I've taken 8. So I could use some if I'm the only one in range.
Full disclosure, Barnaby, I'm gonna use Respite again when it comes to my turn.
Oh, no. I'm trying to figure out who has the most aggression on them because I can be of assistance.
Well, in that case, Haboku has 1 on him, and the one that is the Furby number 2 has cannot attack, forbid attack on it, so it can only make shitty little strikes.
By the way, a quick note. Before, this would have been before the Shadows attack. The health bar has gone down about 1/10 of the way.
Nice.
Oh my.
We've killed 1/10 of the available Furbies, guys. We can do it. Let's out-attrition the boss.
I mean, given enough time.
Yeah, we need to
Unfortunately, this particular fight, you're probably not going to be able to fully finish. But I will absolutely bring it into Wild Traditions at some point.
Oh dear.
So you could actually finish it.
So
Zim, do you really want Nova around this thing?
That's what I was gonna say.
So what I'm hearing is that Bounty is gonna get locked in a cardboard box here because I'm gonna leave after my turn. I have to. I need to sleep, and they're gonna find a curled up little healer in a box.
Oh,
That is so precious.
Key, you're getting kept forever. Sorry. Not sorry.
All right. Now I have done a movement action, and I'm going to throw leaves upon both Haboku and Vane Shadow. Throw leaves. Preventative HP shield.
Prevent what?
Leaves have been thrown upon you.
Confused
Preventative
Gugamon
HP
noises. Preventive HP. How much?
Is this nature type or shadow type?
It's nature. It's nature.
All right, cool.
How does that work when you doubly resist that?
It doesn't. Healing, in order to not have extreme feel bad, does not interact with type unless you have an intrinsic type of that healing. Then it gets -1 difficulty. Other than that, it's all 7s, baby.
Okay.
Mostly so that way, if your healer technically chooses a bad type for the team, they aren't stuck rolling fucking 9s healing everyone.
Though sometimes it feels like certain healers are trying to roll 9s anyways.
No, they're not trying to roll 9s. They're trying to roll 1s. What are you talking about?
I don't know if they're trying, but they're definitely succeeding.
That's a
Hey,
way better preventative healing roll than mine
yeah,
was.
that's a good one.
The organ is going to mine one of the 10s. So that first 10 and it's 9.
Roll better this time.
Just roll 2 10s and then a 9.
Yeah.
This thing has to be running out of resources.
It really doesn't have to.
It's used 1 boost die and 1 willpower.
That's what I was about to say. It's used
I
almost
will
no
use
actual
a soul
resources.
to get rid of the 1.
All right, roll 2 dice.
Get out of here!
Wow, the cat came back the very next day, huh?
Can I use my last boost die to mind the 1?
Unfortunately, not how that works.
I know.
I have soul to spare, but how dare you? But also, it's not the worst thing because I have heal over time on a preventative move.
Oh.
You will have your barrier. You will have
So instead, that is
6.
Yeah,
Still 6.
So preventative is just you take the higher value of what you currently have.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good. It goes from a 3 to a 6.
And with his last move, he'll use meditative breathing on himself.
Out of curiosity, what is the heal over time that you put on?
3.
And this is preventative.
It is. It's basically temporary HP. Think blue health bar.
Yep. It's the shield in Final Fantasy 14. Whew. Okay, that Saki kicks a little hard, and I was not expecting that.
So technically, these healers are complementary.
Yep.
Yep, we got a sage and a white mage.
All right. Furby 2.
Would you like to roll a cleanse?
No. The organ's just going to pull it back in. And the health bar goes down another point.
You're defective. No.
Oh my.
Alrighty. And back up to the top of the turn order, we've got Ron.
Quick action shooting for every 6.
You have that much range?
It's... Oh, wait. I mean, is that doubled on the diagonal?
No, it's their
do you have
template
short or
squares.
medium range?
I have medium range.
I guess, yeah, he does have the range.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Carry on.
Weapons do have the benefit of letting you choose trait points to have range instead of needing to have XP.
Does 4 hit. Ethereal.
Yes.
Alright. Didn't realize that was actually a little more than that, but again, I forgot to change my typing and my put the comfortable in, but either way.
These things are enhanced minions. Their stats are kind of garbage.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think that's poof. That's 6 ethereal.
That is exactly enough. It poofs.
Right, and with that,
Veda's just going to look over at Thales a bit and go, well, now we get to see what it does when all of them die.
with that said, Ron's going to run like heck. He is going to use a full action sprint and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you have the speed
Do you have
boost
heavy
thing?
body?
Wait,
Or heavy speed?
Or the heavy speed,
No,
whatever we called it.
Is that what caused the control?
So a full a full action takes up your both standards and your quick action normally.
Never mind.
There's a feat that lets you retain your quick action when you do a full action, but that it's a feat called heavy speed.
Yeah, that's why Bounty didn't
Then-
do anything on their first turn but Respite Sigh.
Right. Okay. Then never mind. We'll just double time it and go 60 feet then. I could grab my token again.
Remember, each square is 10.
Yeah. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And that's that's it.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Deafening screech each moment.
And now the organ uproots itself.
No. The organ stands silent for a moment. The pipes you can see are drawing in Furbies from the darkness. They all arrange themselves in front of it. And let out a deafening blast down in front of it.
Is this ranged?
Ron had the right idea.
This is a line.
Okay.
Yeah.
With extra,
A lot of extra purchases.
Yes.
All right. Well, it has -1 difficulty on the shadow, so long as it starts like at its feet and not at the line of Furbies.
Yes, it's at its feet, and it has bypass accuracy on this.
Oh, okay.
Well, it can't crit with it.
You're right.
No,
it cannot.
Can roll 10s.
This is corrupt damage, corrupt type, which means nobody will resist.
Just pure corrupt, no subtype. Okay.
One moment. Sorry, I thought I heard a knock on the door. Which was odd at this time of night. Anyways, it lets out that deafening screech all the way down. All of you are being hit except for Ron. And that will be doing 12 points of corrupt damage.
Ouch.
Ethereal or...
This is physical.
Cool.
Damn.
If there are any 10s in that damage roll, mine.
Oh, thank you. You got rid of one of the ones.
It's still a -1 success swing. So
true.
And
no change.
I'll go ahead and put in for a second.
No change. Okay.
So that's saw 2 explosions, so I know there's another one.
Yeah,
I'll put in for that one.
Ooh, another 10 from it.
Minding it.
Well,
no, I legitimately needed to not have that much damage. Okay, well.
Does anybody else have any boost dice?
I'll mind it now.
Ugh. Just take your beating.
Oh
my
gosh!
So
hey,
how much damage was that?
You got any spare?
Yeah, I guess I can mind it as well.
There you go.
Now what's the damage? 11?
That would put it at 10.
Alright, what's it with 6s counting?
With 6s counting...
The shadow did charge.
That's right. 13.
13 with 6 count, cool.
So we're all taking 13?
Yes.
No, other.
Oh, no. Just the shadow is taking 13. The rest of you are taking 10.
Okay.
Oh boy. Bounty is
On the
barely
plus
up.
side, everyone, since it bypassed accuracy, no evasion hit stun.
Oh, wait.
But there is
Physical
integrity.
integrity. Physical integrity hit stun, but no evasion hit stun.
Don't forget, for those of you who have preventative HP.
Yeah, I was about to say the
Yeah.
shadow just like it took all that on the preventative HP.
Yeah, that was all my preventative and restorative.
And that will be it for for the organ's turn. On to Bounty.
So I can full action and make a 5-foot step, right?
Only if you have the quick step feat and the heavy speed feat.
Okay, never mind.
You need 2 feats in order to do that.
I couldn't remember if it was like doing a full attack in Pathfinder.
No.
Okay.
It can be, you just need to buy feet for it.
Well, I can at least help 4 of us. I'm sorry, Haboku and Barnaby.
Acceptable losses.
Understandable.
Alright, Respite's Eye. Necrotic healing, here we go. As they take a deep breath, wind their tails up, and let them splay out, sending these large ethereal foxtails over everyone in range.
Nice.
That's not bad. Is it possible to use 3 points of vigor and take 3 exhaustion to make the 8s and 7s explode?
No.
Nope, you'd only be able to make 9s explode or make 6s count.
Darn it.
Actually, since it would stab, wouldn't he make 5? 6 is already counting technically there.
That only counts for people who would benefit from stab on it. So, like, they could vigor it down themselves, but only they would benefit from that.
All right.
Yeah, in which case,
anyone with anyone, just
Okay, so that'll be 5 true healing to Bounty, Morris, Thales, and Vane, and renew that healing over time.
All right, back up to 5 turns.
No, wait a minute. I think I might have forgot something. Because of the soothing warmth. It's something, I think.
If your soothing warmth reaches me, they also get preventative 3, but I believe...
Well, it's if you target someone inside of the thing, so Vane's within range, so Vane would get like 1 more dice of healing, I think, technically.
Oh, okay.
Is that how that works, Haboku? You have the feed up.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring it up real quick. Soothing warm. Speed also adds 1 die to any healing rolls, whether the user is within your aura range. Though Haboku stepped out of it. I don't know if it's... The recipient of the healing ability does not need to be within range of your aura to receive the bonus healing.
So it works the other way. So
yeah.
If Bounty was within the range and healed other people, okay.
Okay. That's fair. Bounty was in the range previously, but not before anymore. And since I have to go, I'll just say Bounty heaves a big sigh, like real tired. He goes to take a step forward and ends up flipping a cardboard box over top of themselves. And you just hear a muffled, "Oh, help, please."
And now I have to save the key. Great.
Yeah, I know, right?
Make the sad sounds hurt my heart.
Except that the Furbies are coming out of the darkness, surrounding the boxed Bounty and dragging him down into the floor.
Oh no!
Am I being saved?
Oh, that. Please, Key, please do not. Do not make those sad sounds, damn it.
Just slowly trailing into distance.
No, this is actual pineapple moment. Fucking stop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jesus, don't do that to me. That will actually fuck me up. I am going to go into a panic attack if that continues.
On the plus side, you all see that the boss's health bar is now down 20%.
Hey, it can bleed, it can die. Let's go.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me.
Good night. Thanks for
Good night,
joining.
E.
Also, guys, just run to the doors or the other side of it. I would like to possibly get through this, and
Look, this is what happens when we have to cross 200 feet of hostile territory that constantly has enemies spawning in and around our formation. I don't know what you expected with that part.
Yeah, we didn't exactly have a clean way out. I'm sorry.
We literally have to fight our way through.
Also,
Okay,
I was going to do
congrats.
something.
The room
I
is
was going to do
shrunk.
something very stupid next turn.
The room is shrunk. It's now every square is 5 feet. There you go.
Cool.
Thank you.
Morris, you're up.
Barnaby's
At the end-
zoomies are going to be more useful
Okay.
now.
At the end of Bounty's turn, I will spend 15 and keep running.
You have to do a quick action with the cutting in.
No, this is.
Get out of dodge
this
one.
this is get out. I think that's
Or
that's
whatever it was. Whatever the
that's the
actual
right
name is.
one.
The
Yeah,
movement one.
yeah. 15 to take a move action basically.
Okay, cool.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and dropping initiative to 36.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's the movement.
You are able to take another movement.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that as well, and hope that they don't get mauled by these ones. Yeah, we'll hope for the best. And pass the turn.
Haboku!
Alrighty. Yeah, he'll just be running away as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he has zoomies, ease, and her movement. He is at the doors, but he will wait because he doesn't know which one to enter. You see him just pause and start looking at the options he has.
Well, you are currently next to the purple door, but give me a perception check.
All right. Specialty apply.
It's for sniffing, right?
He also has one for sight, right?
Okay, the side one will.
I'll vigor to make the 6s count. So that would put it at +4, which is 8. What does he see? Hey, at the purple door.
Where do you get 8 out of that?
I figured to
I
make
think
the
he figured
6s.
the 6s.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. The purple door is just a standard door. It's got a sign on it that says exit. All of the doors seem to be basically the same. It's just they all say exit and they are different colors. Then again, can Haboku see colors?
That is the question. Does he know that he's not actually the same coloration as the regular Lugamon? Then he does not.
You do... you don't see anything in particular about any of the doors. But there is a doorknob.
He will probably still wait for the rest of the party.
Alrighty. Go ahead and pass the turn then.
Yeep.
Are we all just running now?
That's my plan.
Yep.
Do we have a decided door yet?
Do not answer that without thinking.
Sorry, I can't think right now.
Haboku's next to one, but he's not sure which one to pick.
Vazen's gonna go, everyone, whichever door is the first one that gets opened, we're all just going to go through that door.
Right. Sprint action. I'm trying to look it up, sorry.
Depends on the movement type. If you're doing land, it's 4 times. If you're doing a special movement type, it's 3 times, and it's a full round action. You also will have to have your evasion scores until the start of your next turn.
Screw it, I'll do the stupid thing I was going to do anyways.
If it helps, there's on the maneuver thing on your front page on your stat sheet. If you click sprint, it'll auto have your evasion scores.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit really hard right now. Oh, come on now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait a minute, I can fly at 35. So that's 20 more. That'll put me there. And quick action, I'm going to throw on my Mage's Gravitas and speak Latin at it, using my book as reference. And attempt to intimidate it to backing off a little bit.
The organ?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I get bonus points if I actually state this in Latin?
Sure.
Ex libris umbros recito ego sum diminis tus Mr. Domini Garatina in name as qui regredis in terra vetere in the Marten eduber te edere te pere terus factoris luci per centeri veteri cera seme mehiri us sviri iri cus no, and I'm gonna get judged for this, qui no sumus manes iris et per nos muren umbra sic dictum es invertes verte ex sic fiat, or fiat. Or in English, from the Book of Shadows I recite, I am your master servant of Lord Guarantee, and in his name who rules between life and death, I command thee to hear and obey through the darkness of broken light. Through the silence of endless chaos, save me as you serve him, for we are his hands, and through us the shadow moves. So it is spoken the ancient words, and so it shall be.
Fair enough. Have +3 dice.
Can I, as a reaction, also activate Mage's Gravitas just to try and help with the effort? I have the exact same feat.
Sure.
Alright, cool. Do you want me to assist with my presence score, or do you want me to assist with my sagacity? Because this is the one that adds your sagacity to, like, presence check.
I will let you choose.
All right. In that case, go ahead and take 5 dice from Vin.
Okay, that makes 23. The dumb idea I had, threaten it with Latin.
Ooh. E.
Do I want to vigor check this just for shits and giggles?
I was honestly calculating the same. Did you mean to have that at difficulty 6?
No, so that's technically incorrect. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 less.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
So right now it's at 22, but I could make those 9s explode.
Yep, and I could also, since I did assist, I could also vigor and throw you some body boost if you want.
I leave that up to you.
You know what? Let's see where the body goes first. Go ahead and body 3 of them.
Okay. Yeah, that brings it up to 23 before I do anything.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do I want to make 9s explode? There's one... Let's see. 1, 2, 3...
Looks like 3 9s and 4 6s.
What do you think? 9s explode or 6s count?
Technical EV is 9s explode, but 6 is guaranteed. So...
Yeah, let's make 9s explode. It's more fun this way.
Yep.
Gamba Gamba.
So... Goes 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Yeah, that'd be 28 devotion.
Anything else you want to do on this? Bump it a little bit more?
You know what? I got one more boost die left. I might as well. Body again.
Sure, I'll see where that goes first before I mess around anymore. Hey,
I should have put the 9s exploding.
Yeah, as soon as it actually lets me do things. There we go. 9s exploding. Hey, Dice, just win. Just win. Forget it. Let's make 6s go. Wait, I can't do that, can I?
I can. I'll make 6s go.
Alright, that would make it...
32.
32.
You feel a pressure as it doesn't move, but you get the sense of about 80 pairs of eyes on you. And all at once they begin to speak. We do not recognize your so-called god. But we have been instructed to stand down so you may pass.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And combat is officially over. If you got less than 30 on that, I wouldn't have allowed it, but...
Fair.
It was worth a shot because what else were you gonna do? Another round of running.
Yeah.
And eating shit.
So yeah, combat
All right.
over. What y'all doing?
Well,
Well, assuming the others are catching up.
I was about to say, Vaden's just gonna go towards one of the doors, retract his shadow.
Which door?
So the colors were red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, left to right. Is that correct?
Sorry, repeat that?
Red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple. Is that the colors from left to right?
It is from left to right. Red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple. Yes.
Okay.
Which one?
I mean, that means nothing to me, but it's the only information I have at the moment.
I mean, it means nothing to any of us. Probably even less so to Haboku, considering...
Morris. Barnaby, give me perception checks.
Oh boy. Thank God he has that.
While they're doing that, does Vane happen to see anything with arcane vision on the doors?
You are able to see that there is some kind of magical energy around all of them, but no matter what you do, you will be unable to understand what.
I figured I would just feel really silly if I didn't at least ask. So what was that about having it, Barnaby?
I don't believe I mentioned anything about that. He was just gonna pick yellow at random.
You only have 3 perception?
Willpower.
Morris,
Because it's almost the end of the session.
that does not seem like the right amount of dice there, Morris.
Yeah, I probably have this wrong then. So I have 3 in perception, and then what else would I add to it?
An attribute and an expertise.
Okay, which attribute?
Whichever you're using.
Whichever you want.
If he doesn't call for one, you're able to use just about any of them.
Okay.
But it might change the kind of results you get. Same
Okay.
for expertise. So make sure you note down
Alright.
what expertise you use, because it might change what information you get.
Okay. Alright, then let me do this.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Do you have any boost dice left?
Let's see. Yeah, I should have a vigor left to make 9s explode.
Well, also, if you have any boost die, you could soul the 1.
Oh, yeah, then I'll just do that for the 11.
Well, you have to roll
Oh,
dice.
no, sorry, 10. Oh,
Yeah, you have
okay.
to roll, so.
Yep, it's literally just roll the dice and don't get a 1 again if you're just trying to increase it by 1.
Okay, yeah, so 10.
Well, that is
Well,
a
that's
7, so
11.
that would make it 11.
That's an 11 now, yeah.
Oh, I thought 1s were a -1.
They are.
They were,
but you
so
got,
you got rid of the -1, so it brings it up to 10, and then you rolled another success, so that brings it up to 11.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
But either way,
At the Cosmo.
looking between the doors, aside from the different colors, you see nothing different between all of them. However, taking the entire area into a bit more of a consideration, you notice a large hole in the back of the organ itself.
Okay.
Oh. Trixie.
There is some kind of blue plastic tube beyond it.
How far can I see into that?
It goes down into the darkness.
Okay, how about if I echo location?
You nearly, kind of blind yourself doing that, because it kind of just echoes back to you with a whole bunch of, unclearness.
Okay. Well, I'll look to the others and say...
Though also with your echolocation, you also detect that there are a lot of other Furbies around, and they are all looking at you.
Of course. Well, I'll look to the others and say that if we don't trust the doors, then I guess there's this path.
Barnaby volunteers.
First, I have only used 1 of my 3 charges. Do we believe, yay or nay, that this is question worthy?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I've only 5 years too. I would say so, but
Barnaby can use his third charge.
Do not.
Please don't.
Do it.
So-
Do it.
The question that we want to ask is it that we want to know what happens if we go down this pipe? Simultaneously using it and also checking with everyone.
Yeah, I think that works.
well enough.
If you're
Yes,
sure.
what can I answer for you, Vane?
What happens if we go down the pipe behind the organ? The blue one leading down.
You will exit this room. And he disappears.
Well, that was far less helpful than the other ones that he said.
If it's this or the doors, then after you, Barnaby.
So
At least we
Barnaby
won't
going
get
in?
trapped down there.
Let us go.
Sounds like we're all going down the blue pipe.
Barnaby goes first.
Really feel like splitting up, so.
Yeah. Dabu dee dabu die.
All right. Going through the opening, you find yourselves sliding down for quite a while. Eventually, the brightness turns to dark, and then you fall out onto a pair of couches, sitting next to a desk that Greaves is seated behind. Ah, you made it! Welcome back! How was your adventure?
We lost a party member to evil things.
Oh no, you see, their player behind them had to go to bed, so I sent them off back to their home.
Well, that confirms simulation theory. Good to know that simulation theory is actually a thing. It changes nothing, mind you, but
Meanwhile,
That's also assuming that
asymmetrical
he's
blink.
a reliable narrator in this and is not, you know.
well, that one called himself a Digimon. I don't even know what that is.
Wait, does that mean we're done?
Well, I did have several other places that you all were supposed to go to, but unfortunately, we are out of time. But you did successfully make it through at least those 2 rooms, so congrats!
Well, something's better than nothing.
Thales, quick, before we part company, lead me.
Oh, here you go. Do you want any of this God's blood? I can give you like half of it. Maybe a quarter? Let's give you a quarter. Hold on, I got more files.
Quarter is
Morris
fine.
Staring at them, horrified.
I owe him blood. He asked me for my blood. And I keep blood for ritual purposes. So these are mine. They're half dragon, half a snake, I guess. And here's a quarter of the God's blood.
I assume shaman blood is some merit to you. Here,
Well, thank you.
take an entire arm if you need it.
Oh my
Can
god.
you send me home now?
Out of curiosity, would either of you be interested in picking up the message spell?
Yes.
Possibly. Do I have interdimensional pen pals now?
At the very least, you know magic, so it's going to be useful.
Yay, friends on the other side. The very other side. There's a song about this.
I could
One of
send
those
you.
Disney movies.
I could send you portions of my rituals every day.
It would be like a news letter.
Yes.
Well, to reward you all for joining us, you may first off keep any of the almond water you did not use. Though you did not actually go and find any, so, well, whatever. But here is another bottle of almond water for each of you. Out of character, this is 1d6 true healing.
Yep, got it.
For you, Barnaby, the Leafy Planter 150 Series I. This little plotted plant will always have leaves available for your use.
I'll never run out of leaves. Are they big leaves?
Oh, they do grow in size after you pick them.
I accept.
For Haboku, I have the Forget-Me-Not book. Once per day, you can attempt to write something in it for you to for sure remember. Then you eat the page, and you will definitely remember whatever it is you wrote.
Head tilt. Note.
You
Then
might
he
want
just
to write that down.
Greaves is just going to write down what he explained on the paper and rip it out and hold it out to Haboku. Just eat this.
Haboku sniffs at it, then Jen does a shrugging motion before it, or nomming it.
It tastes like paper. But you remember. Now, Ron, this little screw can repair an object or device back to perfect condition when screwed into it. Do not worry, you will find it can very easily go in and out of any surface without issue. This does not prevent further damage being done, and removing the Screw-Um 1010 will cause the object to become entirely unusable until properly repaired. But, there you go.
Thanks.
Also, the object cannot be entirely unusable in the first place. Perfect restoration of systems is not guaranteed.
Understandable.
Fine print is written on the screw. Just squint.
Just squint.
It is indeed. For Vane, well, I have a prize I believe you will thoroughly love, though what remains of your wilted black heart may not. The Greaves Ever-Caffeinated Travel Mug. No matter how much you drink from this mug, you will always find it is filled with hot coffee. None of that fancy pooped-out coffee either. Proper standard black coffee.
What do you know? I was right before. You finally managed to do something useful.
Now, for the cute little Noikins, I offer the Thanksgiving Buoyancy Master Mark II. Do not wonder what happened with the Mark I, but no matter how much you eat with this little tail ring on, you will still be capable of flight.
That's really dangerous in my hands. It's unfortunately my father's child.
Yes, I am quite aware of how large your appetite is. And
Yeah,
last but
quite
not
well.
least, Morris, I have nothing for you because you are not in any of my shows, so you can just poof off back to whatever boring existence you had before.
Wait, what?
With that, thank you for joining, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed your time. And I look forward to seeing more of your adventures soon.
Morris, nobody will ever believe you.
You suck it.
Hey, Thales, if you get an opportunity, start looking into time loop stuff.
Well, okay, I've got write a book on time loop stuff because time is already wibbly wobbly, and you might want to cut me off soon because I will go into it.
Hey, we've still got another 20 minutes before we actually have to end, so if you guys just want to RP, go for it.
Well, you see, time loops can actually exist because the fabric of time, it can only move one direction, and time can only move forward unless there's black holes and white holes involved, but we haven't proved white holes exist yet. So if you're in an actual time loop, you might actually be in a split reality theory where every time you make a choice, the timeline splits and somebody might be navigating
Oh
through
no,
it.
there
because
is an
otherwise they would have to
actual
go
another
back.
parallel timeline already.
Oh, that means that
I've
somebody
actually been
separate.
to it.
Oh, that means somebody No, that means that that
The
is correct.
timeline is slowly degrading. Technically speaking, it's not quite a loop. It's just hyper accelerated and constantly being remade.
Oh no, then that would definitely mean that is the choice split theory. Because if it was a proper time loop, somebody would have to actually take all the timelines and actually sew them back into place and then repeat it.
No, they
and
are all in
salvage
one
anything.
location.
I will
No, that's about
point
right.
out that Thales does come from another world where they do not have the timeline looping timey-wimey nonsense that you do, Vane.
I am aware, but I will take any opportunity to get any amount of outside insight into this sort of thing, considering I can't exactly ask Halty legitimate questions about it because he's the one who made it, and even he doesn't know.
Well, I mean, let me ask a question. Is anybody able to alter their choices throughout these timelines or no?
Very few people. Either one, they're inside of an anchor point, which is immune from the timeline resets. Two, they are capable of remembering things, of which I'm fairly certain the list is limited to 3 people, one of which is another version of me.
Oh, so let me put it this way then. Somebody fucked up, and all route rallies probably unraveling very rapidly around you right now. Because
it's a slow decay. We're on timeline 71,528. It's gone parallel, which isn't a good sign, but it is remarkably stable, besides occasionally unexisting people.
What other outside god did you piss off?
Oh, no. There was a bit of an apocalyptic war that happened, and people died, and a pair of individuals couldn't accept that, so they mantled Dialga's powers and started a time loop that they don't remember the conditions of, and don't know how to stop, and can't stop. And even Dialga can't do anything about it, because apparently he's just useless.
There's about 45 things wrong with that, and somebody must have really fucked up reality for that to happen. I mean, as long as nobody did the happy tincture thing and erased things and tried to make everything pure, you guys should be particularly fine. I'm sure there's conditions that just need to be met, and
the problem being that no one remembers what the conditions are, and unfortunately, like I said, the timeline is starting to unexist some people.
I mean, that's going to happen. You're degrading time and you're making it loop in on itself, and it's not supposed to do that. And if you make it do that too many times, it's going to start losing threads. And then we're talking advanced physics here. I've only studied it about 40,000 hours or so. Kicks feet.
I'm planning on just going to where the original timeline is stored, grabbing out my own fake soul from that chain, and using memory sift on it until I have all my old memories.
That may be an idea, but that depends on whether or not your own soul actually still has the memories itself.
It does. It's capable. It is a guaranteed thing. We've seen it be done of retrieving memories from other timelines.
That's all sorts of fucked up. I don't think I actually have the knowledge base to actually figure that one out. I'd have to do a bunch of calculations, and right now I'm kind of dealing with guys, is there a nice way to say everything's kind of fucked in the weirdest way possible?
Yes.
That's fairly normal. at least from my experience.
We got atomic bombs are in use.
Well, that's not good, but then again, I guess we are planning on blowing up heaven, so...
Why?
No, we're planning on blowing up heaven.
Why?
Long story short, in at least the world that I'm in, the gods are supposed to reincarnate. They didn't want to do that, so they destroyed hell and stopped the cycle of reincarnation. So they've just been stagnating in heaven, and they are almost all not doing their jobs and instead just being assholes, and they need to die. So we are killing basically all of them except 3. 3 are safe.
Thales holds up a claw and goes, then puts it down, then holds it up, and then puts it down and goes, has Garatina gotten pissed off yet? Because, the afterlives are kind of his thing, and if somebody's fucking with those, usually
not in the world that I'm from. He's actually in charge of maintaining balance from the void, and he's specifically exempt from the cycle of reincarnation, so he's actually one of the 3 safe ones. Which is also part of the reason that I'm fine with you. If you worshipped almost any other god, I hate them with a passion, so...
Yeah, understandable. Most of the other gods kind of suck a little bit. At least their worshippers do.
Is the shadow the evil side of you, or?
Well, let me put it this way. They destroyed hell. Where do you think all that hell energy had to go?
They tinctured of happiness, Sid.
Yeah, so, the remnants of hell are kind of literally in the world, and they tend to coalesce inside of dark types, and, make the accumulation of dark type energy be both dangerous, mentally degrading, and well, it quite literally turns you into either a sociopath or a psychopath most of the time. I very greatly overproduce, as you might guess. I am not a very happy person, and negative emotions get a lot of dark type energy going, and it spirals and builds on itself. So in order to not deal with that, there's actually the energy of a dusk stone inside of my goggles that are helping siphon the energy into my shadow. And it turns out if you have enough of a pure negative emotion and a large amount of dark type and the coalescing demonic energy, you can grow a shadow. You can grow a demon in your shadow.
And
this one's a wrath demon.
And taking notes. Starts writing immediately.
It's semi-sentient, but it's getting more intelligent as the days go by, and it's basically a battery of an egregious amount of energy. If I get hit with a particular type of energy back home, it starts to recombine with my body, and I almost instantly get all of that demonic energy slammed directly into me, and I want to kill almost everything around me.
Now, drawbacks to making a demon of your own, possibly merging with it and becoming absolutely sociopathic instead of just normal sociopathic. Understood. What about this one? Pokes Haboku.
Oh.
What
about
are
me?
What is a Digimon?
Oh, that's easy. And this is probably something Haboku would know very well about naturally, which sounds very juxtaposed concerning how he usually is. As Digimon are creatures of data.
Digital life. Okay, yep, simulation theory confirmed.
Well, no, not a simulation. He is an actual living creature, just existing on a different plane from yours. A different reality.
Made out of data?
It is made out of data, but it's also real.
I mean, a simulation is technically real, depending on what your philosophy on things are. Just because, even if we were a simulation, for say, does that really change anything and make us any less real? It does mean that we did exist in some form, shape, or manner in some point in time. Therefore, we are real. It just means that we're a simulation. And it means that the absolute end is a thing, but we'll never know it's coming and never feel it. It'll just happen.
Asymmetrical blink.
I don't think he understands Thales.
No, it's fine. At least he isn't asking really bad follow-up questions, and I think that helps. Long story made short, it doesn't matter if you're a simulation or not. You might as well enjoy life anyways, because death is coming.
I think death already came for me, but I don't know. The memories of that are still foggy.
I mean, on estimation, depending on how you count the whole time loop thing, considering it's my soul getting ripped out of my body and put back into the new timeline over and over again, I'm on quite the number of life.
You're a weird situation. This one I'm not going to question because he's from a different reality and maybe undead aren't a bad thing over there, or whatever this is. I mean, it's data, so it might just be some sort of weird reincarnation system.
I mean, that is how Digimon are actually supposed to work. Like, when we,
Are you sure nobody just stole your soul?
No, I think it's still, I still have it. It's just like the rest of me won't reincarnate. I don't know.
So basically,
I'm
you
friends with the
might
god
as
of
well
death there.
effectively... Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm friends with the god of death there. So he's helping me figure it out.
No, then not my concern.
I think if I have to estimate what life I'm on, I know I show up in about 2/3 of timelines, so about, not counting my original life before I got pulled into another world, and somewhere around 47,688. Not that I particularly remember the old ones, because my soul gets kind of reset between them, but there are false souls trapped in a place where the time doesn't move, and I can technically access them and steal my own memories. So...
Well, that's actually new information. If there's an area that false souls are held where there's actually... No, I'd have to
just so that way you know how those work in my reality. They provide all the benefits of a soul, but once the individual that has it dies, it enters no afterlife or cycle of reincarnation. It just disappears.
I wonder if you have a limited amount of them. I guess it doesn't matter too much, because if you can go back in time, I could put a theory on that specifically, but I don't think I have the time to actually sit down and logic it out. Philosophy is my thing more, in theology.
I tend to not like philosophy too much unless it has practical uses, but I'm more than willing to discuss philosophy should it have practical uses.
Well, maybe in your particular situation it would, because technically you're in a philosophical equation, not necessarily one that would make sense in any rational world with a straightforward timeline. Even if time is wibbly wobbly, just putting it down on the table. Maybe.
Honestly, the timeline is confusing, but I'm struggling more with the interpersonal things anyway. I'm not good at that, and I'm not sure how to deal with the fact that half of the person who remembers the timelines and started it all is also kind of sort of my ex, because the guy I'm dating right now, it's half of a merged version of the original version of that.
I mean, I could give you the same. I don't think it would help somebody with your disposition.
Probably not. I'm just not sure how to deal with it.
My dad always just said smile, and my mom said throw rocks. I learned Draco Meteor that way.
Anyways, I'm planning on picking up Message, and I'm going to try and make it work across, this, so...
I would say let me know if you figure it out, but I have the feeling that I will know when that happens, and then you can tell me, and then we can...
True, I already send letters to the parallel version of myself in the other timeline, so...
Also, Barnaby, you were a Teddy or so before. Does that mean that you're actually a visitor from another universe, and that multiverse theory is actually true?
Yes.
I wish I had a way of proving it, but technically any proof that I bring home would hear the rules of my reality, so I don't think I can.
If it helps,
Okay.
I'm also from another world before I went to my current world. I got my soul pulled and my form changed into a Murkrow.
What were you before?
A human.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's very quick of you. Is there something wrong with that?
Not necessarily. I have a dark sense of humor sometimes. That just kind of slips out and comes out. Then I may have a slight disdain for most humans because they're the RCSNR timeline has the commandments that basically say if they catch you, you have to just serve them like blind servants. Many of them are not great.
So it's a
and-
different one that I try to kill out of principle. Got it.
I mean, if you want to kill mine too, I wouldn't protest because obviously Garatina is the better god. It's just we're not allowed to defend ourselves, and we have to serve them blindly. And
The moment I figured out how to message you across timelines and multiverses, I'm absolutely going to be questioning you about your faith.
questioning my faith or questioning me about my faith?
Questioning you about your faith.
Both are acceptable, but just curious.
After all, I don't exactly have a good reference point for what a healthy or functional worship of Giratina looks like, so I might as well ask you about that sort of stuff, considering you're an active worshiper of at least a Giratina.
Pulls out pamphlets.
Oh no.
About 13 of them.
Oh, you're a
Hello,
proselytizer.
my name is Elder Thales.
I am an acolyte.
Well, yes, but I didn't know if your religion believed in active proselytization.
Yeah, we have trouble with numbers mainly because a lot of people look at our god in a negative light and call him bad things, and there's also cultist issues where people
And yet
read
the
the holy
other one
book
is a
and-
slaver, so I'm not entirely... I don't care about their opinion.
Oh, good. Well, these pamphlets will tell you a little bit about the religion, a little bit about how to worship. This one's a self-help guide. It gives you, well, these books won't exist in your reality. It just takes that one and puts it away. This one references to classes. We believe in the self a lot and the power of you, so I'm just going to kind of take...
If you're
most of that
interested,
out.
I do have access to the original Bible of Giratina in my universe.
You have never seen larger eyes appear on a bat snake in your entire life, and you never will again.
I might have access to a very restricted section of a vault library that has it, so if I figure out the messaging, I will send you a copy of it. You seem like you'd be interested.
I would have sex with you if I wasn't with somebody else right now and didn't have to ask them permission first and they're not here.
Sorry, I do already have a boyfriend.
Just saying, those are the most beautiful words I've ever heard in my life. The original copy.
If it makes you feel any different or better, I also can send you a copy of the ritual that could be used to summon my Giratina, at least for academic study on your part. It probably won't work the same in your world.
You think
It
Thales just fainted?
also would likely be a very bad idea with the current state of Giratina in his world.
All right.
To be honest, I don't
That's
think it's
fine.
usually a good idea to summon gods willy-nilly anyway, and that's why I put it out for academic purposes. If he wants to be dumb and try and summon them actually and physically with a ritual from a different reality, then he's not as smart as I thought he was, and, well...
I can't. Anyways, it's technically forbidden to go that far unless it's absolutely necessary, and somebody might be enslaving gods in my world.
Ironic. A god that believes in effective slavery might get enslaved. Then again, I am planning on casting Nightmare on Cresselia, so...
Cresselia? She's like...
I despise Cresselia in particular in my world.
But she's like super low ring.
I don't care what her rank is.
I'm really curious of how the hell she made an enemy. Well, actually, no. I don't need to know. Good for her. She deserves at least one hater.
I'm just going to use one word. Gios.
Ew. Nope. If I'm ever in your world, I'm gonna help you with that particular murder because that's actually very against my religion.
Good to know. I haven't read the pamphlet yet, but I will.
Oh, it's in there. It's that one's the commandments one. You might like the what is it? The fourth command? Out of character. What is it? The fourth commandment. I have to actually pull up the commandments now.
Oh.
Let me look. Out of character. Nope. Commandment 1. You might actually like the first commandment.
Which is?
Oh, death is natural, but it must not be given without just cause, which translates to if you actually have a pretty legitimate reason to do it, like self-defense, or a person's gonna like drop a nuke on somebody, or maybe they just deserve to die. You can totally do it. It's forgivable.
I'm partial to the third one of those.
I mean, I would hesitate a little bit of caution on that. Though I can't really speak, I'm probably going the bad place. Bad people deserve to be missing fingers, if they're bad people.
If it says anything, I literally have a wrath demon growing in my shadow.
I'm not going to judge. That's Garatina's job, in my world at least. Have you met Garatina?
You know, how tall is Ron?
What? 4'9".
What was that?
4'9".
Oh, okay.
4'9".
I was just thinking this giant. I was imagining this giant, lion creature just standing with a bunch of basically children-sized critters around him.
I mean, I'm 4 foot something or other, so I'm actually almost as tall as him. I'm 3 foot 4.
Vane's only 1'4", but.
And Haboku's roughly 3 feet.
Does anybody else want pamphlets?
No.
But
Thank you, though.
But Garatina's good, and believes in you.
I mean, more of your alley.
I don't think we have a Garatina anywhere.
As a souvenir or something.
Sure. Yeah, I guess since I didn't get anything else out of this trip, I'll take this back with me to show Giratina worshippers from my reality.
You did, in fact, get a bottle of almond water.
Oh, right.
That is a
the almond
perishable
water.
good.
Hey, it's actually really good, though.
I mean, would you like some of my blood for ritual purposes?
No!
I mean, if you're willing, I might as well. I'm planning on, again, stealing my own memories and bombing heaven, so...
Sure. Looks at the other casters. Is giving out your blood as a ritual component actually weird?
I mean, it's probably an effective reagent, if nothing else, and so long as it's willingly given, there's plenty of words that can make use of it.
That's my thoughts. Okay. So it's normal. Justified. Yeah,
If nothing else, it's pragmatic, and that's all I care about.
You're an adorable little Bella. I would bring you home with me if I could.
I can
Like I
arrange
said,
that
I'm
for the
taking-
right price.
What?
You know, I don't make deals.
It is a business transaction.
Your prices are weird. I don't know how to quantify them.
Oh, well, gems are the easiest way to, trade.
I don't have any right now. I'd have to get back to you on that. Anyways, I'd probably just give him to the girl I like that I might be seeing and hope she likes it. Though there's a non-0% chance that she would just eat him.
I would not make a very good meal. I am extremely deadly.
Oh no, I didn't mean you. I meant the bell.
Ah.
You know how adorable this is.
Grabs Morris out of the air and jingles him a little bit.
It's me.
Haboku looks starry-eyed as he hears the jingles. Also from Morris.
What?
Ooh, you do make music.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that I normally do when I'm not trapped in whatever in the world this place is.
Oh, we're in
this
an
is
interdimensional space.
Jerald's.
What he said. I also don't know what that is. Points at Ron.
I can say the same for all of you. You are very strange for what I know. Not to mention I don't even know what you're talking about. What Barnaby got turned into when he took an earlier trip.
Teddy-ursa.
It was another bear.
Yeah, the bear type Pokemon.
Yeah,
He just kind of appeared on our ship.
Hey, Greaves, if I give you 10,000 Poke, will you facilitate the whole message being able to work between worlds?
I most certainly can. Oh,
Yeah,
you
sure.
will
Just
of
take,
course
like,
need.
10,000 Poke.
You will of course need to actually, learn how to use the spell in the first place. But I can make it work across worlds.
Great. I mean, I work with Sigmund. It's not going to take very long for me to learn it.
I have the power of the internet.
Having the internet again would be pretty nice.
Well, if you ever need me to look something up, just message me and I will Google it really quickly. Though the physics may vary a little bit, straight things should probably be relatively normalized across the universes, I would hope.
The tech advancement in my world is weird.
I mean, we have
everything about your world sounds weird.
Ars, are you from a world that isn't, like, actually in trouble right now?
Yes!
Oh, no wonder that the universe is... Oh.
You
Haboku,
see
are
why
you from
I
a world
say
that's in
it's
trouble?
boring.
If you consider the strange ninja glitch thing it's healing things in people, I think it's part of the reason I can't die.
Barnaby and or Ron, you guys from a universe in trouble?
It's a universe in conflict. Not one we're directly a part of. At least as I'd say.
Oh, yet.
Oh, I will certainly assure you, Ron, that at least 2 of your crew are... Well, no, I suppose they're not part of your crew, but 3 of those that you are traveling with are... well, if the wrong people find out that they exist, you will be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, is Barnaby one?
I've got...
Yes, it is.
Hooray!
Huh.
You are wanted, Barnaby.
This has many connotations, but elation regardless.
I hope the God's Blood serves you well, then. I'm starting to feel inclined to give you more, but at the same time, I kind of want to play with it a little bit.
You seem reckless. Take one of these. It's a healing berry. And he's going to toss a single Oran berry Barnaby's way.
Barnaby will find the right ritual for you, little Asher.
I'm not giving you any more of them.
The rituals, you put it in your mouth.
Actually, in my world, you're also able to soak the juices in bandages, and it turns it into some rather nice, emergency healing should deeper wounds be caused.
Well, you can also turn it into alcohol in our world and drink it, and it'll do all sorts of fun things, including healing.
Interesting. I've never really been one for alcohol, but
I had that one time in Acolyte School where I may have had a few drinks too many and flirted with half the class, and they may have asked me not to do that again in church.
only half. You must have still been pretty restrained.
The fact that I think you're right actually scares me a little bit. My mom always described my dad as a man-ho. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
I'm mostly an amnesiac, so I would comment on my family, but I don't remember anything about them.
Is
Well-
reading incorrect? Big families are desirable.
Depends on the
All right.
situation.
Unfortunately, this is where I've got to call it. We are
fine.
3 minutes well, 5 minutes from the 6-hour mark. So
Cool.
thank
I did
you.
deduct the 10,000.
How do we
Pokemon, yeah?
transition to the end of the episode?
Oh, we
Oh.
just poof home.
Yeah, you just poof home.
Yeah, no, we just go home.
So thank you everybody for joining us for this 3-year anniversary of our Scar development. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by tipping to the channel directly, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, checking out our Scar system, which is available on itch.io as well as over on our Discord, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.